gals, and welcome. So today we've got less than 1 day left. 23 hours, 42 minutes, and 27 seconds, and counting down. So we are looking forward to Diablo II Resurrected tomorrow around the same exact time. So when 24 hours from now, essentially, we will be playing some Diablo II Resurrected. And I thought, what better way to bring in the new game, so to speak, than to review some older footage of Diablo II Resurrected. And so I've got some various footage here and there, which we're going to look at throughout the day. I'm also going to be playing Diablo up in the top right-hand corner there. You see me up here. I'm definitely going to be having some fun playing on my Necromancer while we're looking at some footage. And I'll swap the footage back and forth, as we go along, so that we can actually, take a look at it, take a look at different aspects of Diablo II Resurrected, and kind of see what's going on. So, where was the last place I was at with this character? I think I was in Act 5. Such nice comments I get on YouTube. He said, I watch your channel daily leading up to the launch and left with so much good insight. How do you plan on playing the game tomorrow, PC or console? And I'm going to have to reply both, because I plan on playing on the Nintendo Switch, and I also plan on playing on PC. And what I'm probably going to do is I have an Elgato capture card, and I'll probably end up doing something like this, if you guys want to see. So what I do is I bring up my Elgato capture card program, and I would turn on my Nintendo Switch so that it's active. And once my Nintendo Switch is active, you can actually see on the screen, and of course I have to actually bring that up so that you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. But suffice it to say, it is there. Let's see here. I really doubt game go. Well, I guess that might work. No, that's not gonna work. I was like, that might work, and it totally didn't work. And I was like, oh yeah, that doesn't work. There we go. So this is how you guys would see it. I can basically bring this up on the screen, and this is the Nintendo Switch, so you can actually go through the process of looking at the various things on here. So we can go to the eShop, and we can take a look at like the screenshots and whatnot for the Nintendo Switch version. And oh wow, look at that. It's not really what I meant to do there. I wanted to go to the actual eShop. Why am I looking at my family membership? Oh, so that's actually Nintendo Switch Online. Okay. Can we play? Oh, can we play? Can we play? Check it in. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check, 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 check 1, 2. Check, 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 check 1, 3. Game is not available to play yet. I've already preloaded it, by the way. It is preloaded. Oh, no. No, it's not gonna let us play. No. Oh, they added some new screenshots. Hold up. Hold up. They added some new screenshots. Hold up. Good Lord. This never wants to do what I want it to do. I need you to get smaller, sir. Smaller. Small. Little mo big. So they got some new screenshots in here. There's one of a druid. That one wasn't up there last time. And we also have one of... I mean, what is that? That's Act 3, right? So it's a druid in Act 3. Is that the only new one that they added? Yeah, they only added one new one from the last time. So one druid in Act 3. It seems darker on stream for some reason than it does on the actual Nintendo Switch. I wonder why that is. Why is my stream dark? But anyway, all I really wanted to do was show you guys that I could bring up the Nintendo Switch version at any point. And you know, so we could take a look at that. I've got my my all-white Nintendo Switch controller. I did this one myself. It's got the GameCube notches. Hear my GameCube notches? It's an absolutely excellent controller, and ever since I put that new skin on there, it's even better. The only thing I don't like about the Nintendo Switch Pro controller is the D-pad's not the greatest. It's actually a pretty horrible D-pad. What's up, Classic Guru, and what's up, Scott Bragdon? Hello, hello. Mine is preloaded too, but still in a hotel and a 6-hour drive home. Wow. That sounds like a lot. I remember driving up to the mountains to Lake... What is it? Lake Sharando? That took quite a long time. All the way through the mountains, got all those curves and everything. You fall asleep, haven't done anything. What? I'm supposed to drive? What? Speaking of tired, I just got off a double shift. So, I am still ready to go, though. And that's the beauty of it. And Diablo II Resurrected has resurrected me from the dead.
Good to see you.
From the dead. Hotel Wi-Fi. You might be better off with tethering it to your cell phone, to be honest. Hotel Wi-Fi tends to not be the greatest experience, especially if it's being used by too many people at one time. It's like 100 people being in a pool that's only made for 10. I mean, sure, they might be able to fit, but it's not a very good experience for anybody. Bunch of slippery, wet bodies slapping into each other. Yeah, it really just depends on how many people are using it at any given time, because it's just bandwidth. You know, a lot of the times. A lot of the times, in my experience, what I've seen is somebody nearby has like the Wi-Fi on lock, and they're just using it to frickin' torrent download. And no matter how many times they change the password, they just pop right back in, and they're like, "Oh, this is my Wi-Fi. This is my Wi-Fi." I'm trying to think, like, so I'm up here in the top right-hand corner. I don't know if you guys can actually see that or not. Just let me know. So we're gonna be reviewing footage, and then kind of like all day long. So whatever Diablo II Resurrected footage I've got, and as the day goes on, I'm sure we'll run a dry on Diablo II Resurrected footage at some point. But I'm still gonna be playing up in the top right-hand corner, so I don't even really care. I'm gonna go summon me an army of the undead. How many skeletons I got? 9 skeletons. Let's go. Mr. Mercenary, I would like to please ask you to kill some of these things. Would you kill that? Kill that, please. Thank you. I want you to kill them. Good jobs. Good jobs. Keep on murdering. I need more bones. I need more bone fuel. Alright, we got enough skeletons. I need a gall ram.
I need mana.
I need a gall ram, and I need some ammo damage. Some gall ram. Got to get my gold ram. Get in there, army, and murder in my name. Do not leave a single soul unmurdered. Unmurdered. Now go kill Eldritch the Rectifier. Rectify him. Rectify. Y'all need a little amp damage? Because I got a little amp damage for y'all if that's what y'all needs. Need a little bit of that. Double toil and trouble. Here comes Ginger Gaming Mentor with 2 times the Diablo. 2 times the Diablo. What's up, Skooma Go Hard? Man, with everybody giving away subs, I would have thought you would have got one by now. I mean, you're like always in here, too. Plus, every time I read your name, I'm like, Skyrim! That's what this is for, Justin. So we can lose our minds together. We're going to lose our minds in collaboration, right? So we can all lose them at the same time. We can all lose them at the same time. And look at Onyx giving away subs. Freaking awesome. A blade. Is it a blade worthy of a necromancer king? No, it's not. It's not. You just pre-purchased Diablo 2. Well, Skooma Go Hard. That's okay. I understand you got that skooma addiction that you've got to feed. But just a word to the wise skooma. You don't have to buy the skooma, okay? You can always go into the skooma dens and just steal it from the traders so that you don't have to actually pay for it. You know, get them crystals raw and wriggling from the mountainside. Alright, and then take them crystals and refine them at the alchemist's table. Alright, get you that cheap skooma. Alright. Early morning live, that's right. We're gonna be streaming like all day until I pass out. One or the other. I'll just be on stream like this. Y'all be like just like, hey girlfriend, put a bean in his mouth. Just like drops a vomit flavored bean in my mouth while I'm sleeping and I wake up. She looked at me so stupid when I said that too. Some girlfriends look at their boyfriends all lovingly and you know, endearingly. My girlfriend looks at me like I just sharted on the floor. Just like it's like that. Oh, here comes Ball Boy. Uh-oh, here we go. We want the Hollow Knight. Come on, Hollow Knight, let's go. Your presence has been requested. Your presence has been requested. Need opinions, Blizzard spec or hammered in? Can't decide for the last 2 weeks. I mean, hammered in is absolutely awful early game. Maybe if that helps you out any. And not that I don't like cold sorceresses, but I find that cold sorceresses are very difficult to play like late game unless you build them properly, because there's so many cold immune monsters. Take for instance these enslaves that I'm fighting right now. If you're in the upper right hand corner, the enslaves are literally always cold immune, and they're unbreakably cold immune. And there's tons of unbreakably cold immune monsters in hell. I mean, if you're gonna sub fireball or something like that, you might be all right. But I don't know. I mean, you can definitely play Paladin and build Holy Fire first. Get yourself some gear and then swap over to Hammerden, and you'll be all right. I mean, if your goal is to farm, well, Mr. Hollow Knight does not want to stay up here. If your goal is to farm, like Nightmare Mephisto, a Blizzard Sword will do just fine. But if your goal is to get to Hell difficulty and farm in Hell difficulty, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. You're just going to find a lot more cold immunes. No, babe. It's kind of hard for me to understand. I mean, $30 Uber runs. I mean, they go pretty fast, to be honest. Once you get all the organs and the keys ready, you just pop them, go in there, and kill the Ubers and move on with your day. Especially if you got a competent group, they can usually handle it really fast. Oh yeah, I'm sure the number of sorceresses you're going to find is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Without a doubt. Poor little Hollow Knight, he just can't stay up here. He keeps sliding right on down like a little log plume. That's a lot of keys. Put him in the chainmail. Let's see if that works. There you go. He looks comfy in there. He's very comfy. He's having a good old time. He's extremely comforted. The very comfy. Fear not, Hollow Knight. You are safe within the stainless steel. Alright, so that one's over. Hold on, let me pop up another one here. I want to rotate these. Bink, bink, bink. An Ort rune. Ooh. I am a necromancer that doesn't care. I have no care in the whole world. I just curse everybody and I just move right along. Cursing everybody, I gotta curse your mama too. I gotta curse everyone too. I got that curse of amplified damage. And when you stub your toe, it will be two. Freaking Mystery Man. I swear, man, quotes from Mystery Men will get me like all the time. I'll just be thinking about something and a quote from Mystery Men will pop up and I'll just be like... It was the scene where he's telling everybody how he got his fart powers. And he's like, and I was just a young kid and I was walking by with my girlfriend and a gypsy passed and I farted. And I blamed it on the gypsy. And the gypsy turned around and said, because that I had blamed it on her, I would be ye forever ye who will deal it. I can't remember exactly how he put it. She's like, since you have blamed it on me, ye will be forever he who has dealt it. And from that moment on, he had like the horrible gas, and he could like fart on command. You got your first death's web. Nice. Nice. Ah, he who smelt it dealt it. Well, I was specifically referring to the line from Mystery Man, which has a very specific way that it's stated. Because I gotta look it up because it's hilarious. Oh no, Synthetic 666. What are you doing, sir? The spleen. Why are you guys always dissing me? It hurts my feelings. I'm a superhero too. I have powers. Invisible Boy says, really? Like what? And the spleen says, so glad you asked. Excuse me. Well, it all started when I was just 13 years old. One day, I was walking with some friends. I accidentally cut the cheese. Well, in my adolescent awkwardness, I blamed it on an old gypsy woman who happened to be passing by. Big mistake. The gypsy woman placed a curse upon my head because I smelled it. She decreed I would forevermore be he who dealt it. Freaking hilarious. I mean, you didn't get banned, you got timed out, Synthetic. There's a big difference. And it's probably just because you spam something like too many times. Nightbot is sensitive about that. He doesn't like it when you spam like a million things. He's a lot more lenient with subs. Like if you're a sub, he's pretty lenient. But if you're not a sub, he's like, look, we can't be having none of that emote spam. You can't be putting in 12 exclamation points. All right. There's only a certain number of exclamation points I will tolerate, and once you have exceeded that number, it's over. Like, I hate to say it. Wow. That's actually a really nice amulet. I don't think in the entire time I've ever been playing Diablo 2, I found an amulet like this. What do you guys think about this amulet for a level 30 character? Isn't it just kind of odd? It's got 52 to mana, which is a pretty healthy chunk of mana, and replenish life 14, which is a pretty healthy chunk of replenish life. Too small. Too small, he says. I mean, some of you probably are on cell phones and stuff. Some of you probably are on cell phones. Can you say it now? You see it? Oh, even on PC. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I'm trying not to take up the entire real estate. Anyway, it's just a weird little amulet. It's level 30 with plus 14 replenish life and a 52 mana with a level 30 requirement. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that before. I've been playing for a really long time. Usually you don't see those two stats together. I don't know why. It's got a really cool name too. It's the Worm's Amulet of Revivification. The Worm's Amulet of Revivification. Well, I wouldn't suggest using it end game or anything, Scott. Just, you know, like at level 30, it might be useful if you didn't have anything better at the moment. What's my amulet right now? 11% magic find. It's better than what I have. That's for sure. Until I can find something better. Not level 30 yet, though. For like one level. Until I find something better, Scott. That's the answer. Until I find something better. I'd totally rock that on like a paladin or something. 52 to mana is like my entire mana pool on a paladin. Make it a lot easier for me to spam my abilities. At 14 to replenish life is not terrible either. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you don't get lucky. I mean, you can also gamble. Gambly, gambly, gamblies. I just had the dumbest idea. What if they gave you the ability to gamble on getting like a special edition? Like, so you couldn't actually buy the special edition. It's like, they're like, pay $10 extra and you might get the special edition. I'm like, oh no, you just gambled a free toothpick. Oh, cracked toothpick of the journey. Cracked toothpick. You're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. $10 and only got a cracked toothpick? Let's do this again. Cube 6 torches. Wow, that's like the devil. You can't even have more than one torch in your inventory at any given time. I wonder if there is a recipe to cube the torch. You know, I really doubt anyone has ever tried to cube a torch. Now that you mention it, like I really doubt anyone has ever actually tried to put the torch in with random objects and see what happens. You think maybe the torch actually does do something and nobody ever figured it out?
Good evening.
Sorry, talking to my girlfriend about some stuff. And poopies. Poopies. Everything's got to be so serious. How did you cube it, Scott? Like, what did you use a recipe? Did you just put it in there and cube it by itself? Did you, I mean, what exactly did you do? The belt, diamond, and stall staff. Then I had to make another to complete the quest.
Evening.
I don't know, apparently if you upgrade Wirt's leg, it turns into a hatchet. Apparently that's a whole thing. I don't know why Wirt's leg counts as a hatchet, but... like, it doesn't even just upgrade to, like, a higher version of the Wirt's leg. Like, the graphic changes. It changes to a hatchet, but it still calls it a Wirt's leg. And it's obviously not a mace class anymore. It's a hatchet. There was a contest a while back. Something about, like, killing, like, the highest tier monster that you could with a Wirt's leg. And so somebody imbued their Wirt's leg and then upgraded it using the rare item recipe, the rare item upgrade recipe. And then they upgraded it twice, and it turned into the hell version of the hatchet, which I can't remember the name of it is. There were some pictures floating around of it. Trying to remember where I saw them. I know they were floating around on some social media site. I can't remember exactly where. It's kind of silly. If you put gems in Wirt's leg, it gets worse. I don't know if you guys watched my Q&A video. I recently did a new question and answer video off of the Venture Beat question and answer. And the Venture Beat question and answer had this really interesting line in it where they asked about Diablo 1 Resurrected. And not that I'm saying you need to go watch it or anything, but I was just going to link it in chat for you guys if you're interested. There was this really interesting line in there where Rob Gallerani is asked about Diablo 1 Resurrected, and basically, in a nutshell, he says, "So many secrets," with a quote with an exclamation point, almost as if like he wanted to say something but he couldn't. And I thought that was really interesting because I think a lot of people would like to see a Diablo 1 Resurrected. That would be freaking awesome. Thunderkiss 72, it will be playable when the countdown timer ends. You see that countdown timer that's above my head? That is the exact time of day, and no matter where you are, when that countdown timer hits 0, you will be playing some Diablo 2 Resurrected. So currently exactly 23 hours, 5 minutes, and 37 seconds, and counting. Almost as if I knew you were going to ask, sir. Almost as if I knew you were going to ask. Like a psychic. Yes. The Psychic Genkai. Will she be able to teach her secret move to Yusuke Urameshi, or will Urameshi die from trying to absorb the orb and never fight his crucial battle in the tournament of dark power? Reminds me of once when a long time ago, I was about to go to camp. They were sending me off to this 2-week camp in West Virginia, and I was so excited I couldn't sleep. And I ended up, like, I literally sat outside my parents' door for most of the night, and I fell asleep in front of their door. And when my dad woke up, he tripped over me. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, Ohio, 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 Ohio. So, has anyone else watched The Price is Right recently? Speaking of Ohio, has anyone else watched The Price is Right recently? Because, you know, the Drew Carey show, you know, in the Drew Carey show, they always, right at the end of the credits there, they were like, Ohio, Ohio, Ohio. You know, it was in Ohio. And man, Drew Carey, like, he doesn't look anything like Drew Carey anymore. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he doesn't even look like Drew Carey anymore. Like, I was watching Price is Right one day, and I knew for a fact that Drew Carey had taken over the spot as the Price is Right person. And I'm literally sitting here watching it, and he pops up on the screen, and I'm like, that's not Drew Carey. I was like, that doesn't look anything like Drew Carey. Like, that doesn't look like Drew Carey at all. Like, who is that? And I looked up a picture of Drew Carey, and I was like, because Woogie was there, and I'm like, Woogie. I was like, does that look like the person that's on TV right now? Like, I didn't even say his name. I was like, does that look like him? And she's like, no, it doesn't look like him at all. It's not even just the beard. Like, I don't know what's going on with Drew Carey. He looks completely different. Like, his whole face, like the shape of his face and everything has changed. Like, I know he's probably lost a little bit of weight, and there's a couple other things that are going on with him, but he's definitely changed a whole lot. Like, between how he was and how he looks now. Let me just like copy this. So this is what he looks like now. That's what Drew Carey looks like now. All right, and this is what Drew Carey looked like when he was on the Drew Carey show. Here we go. This is a good image. So take a look at these two images. Look at Drew Carey from the Drew Carey show back in I don't know, what is that, like 2000, and then look at him now. Like, he doesn't look anything like Drew Carey anymore. Like, he almost is like a different person entirely. Like, his facial structure changed. Like, his face is less round. Like, he's got this big giant beard. Like, it almost doesn't even look like he's the same person anymore. Why does he have such a small hand? I don't know. What do you think, babe? So that's what he used to look like on the Drew Carey show. Right? And this is what he looks like now. Let's see if I can find a good picture of him. That's what he looks like now. Like, he almost doesn't even look like the same person anymore. I know he's a little bit older, and it looks like he's lost a lot of weight, and I don't know what else is going on with him, but he doesn't even look like the same person anymore. Almost looks like he maybe got some sort of like plastic surgery or something. Yeah, his eyes are definitely the same. I don't think you can pop out your eyes and put in other eyes. Not yet, anyway. I'm not saying it's a bad look on him. I'm not saying he looks bad or anything. I'm just saying when I saw him on Price is Right, and my memory of him from, you know, like Whose Line Is It Anyway, and the Drew Carey show and things like that I'd seen him in so many times before, like it didn't line up at all. I think I kind of like it on him. I like the bearded look on him. I think it looks good. Like I said, I'm not saying that he looks bad or anything. What did I miss in chat while I was yakking my lips? We are in an alternate reality, so this is a completely different Drew Carey. Does anyone know whether one can play Diablo 2 Classic and Diablo 2 Resurrected, or is it just Lord of Destruction? Zimli, as far as I know, you're going to be able to play all the versions. I mean, you don't have to have charms cramming your inventory, Zimli. You just throw them back on the ground or trade them away. I mean, that's completely up to you. It's not it's not like the charms are magnetically attached to your inventory and you can't get them out. You know, you can totally not keep them. You can totally make that choice. It's up to you, sir. It's up to you. Not necessarily, Zimli. I never really felt like the charms were like that big of a boon that you needed to have them. You can definitely build your character without them. I think the only thing that people tend to use them for anyway that is kind of like, I wouldn't say mandatory, but definitely useful, is resistances. Like, resistances is definitely very nice. Especially since there is a penalty, a greater penalty in Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction than there is in Diablo 2 Classic. Really just depends on what you need, right? That's the beauty of charms, is that you can custom tailor to them to exactly what you need specifically. So if your particular character needs some very, very nice resistances, or you need you know, some very, very nice magic find, or maybe you need plus to damage, or you know, whatever it is that you specifically need, you know, you can figure that out as you go along. I have their individual videos, so I have to re-queue them up. It takes me a second to realize that it's no longer playing. These are 4K videos. I wanted to actually show you guys like the high quality stuff. I mean, I could go for like one of the 1080p streams, but the quality wouldn't be as good. I know you guys are watching in 1080p anyway, but then when it downscales and stuff and it gets translated over the internet, it looks even worse. I noticed that even if it's not being streamed in 1080p, if I'm streaming you 4K footage, it just looks better because it doesn't get downscaled. Come on, skeletons, let's go. I got 10 skeletons. I'm running 10 skeletons, yo, at level 26. Hopefully I can get 10 skeletons on Diablo II Resurrected when I launch. I'm practicing. This is my character I'm going to play at launch. I'm practicing. Skeletons, get to work. Get to work, suckers. Yeah, I got lucky. It was like right before beta. We were doing like practice beta characters and red hair and chainmail. I like it, Scott. I like it. I'm gonna have to see if we can work on that. Oh, hell yeah. Naked Necromancer at launch, hell yeah. You don't like my Naked Necromancer, Deviant Brute? Somebody's got to play a Necromancer. Somebody. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me and all the sorceresses are dead. The Hammerdens can't hit nothing cause their hammers keep hitting the walls and the Necromancer summons them all. Back from the grave they keep on coming, bringing up the sorceresses and running. All them skeletons are living for fun, gonna kill everything on the run. Know what to see, know what to do, gonna take out Baal and Diablo. If you don't know, then you don't glow. If you don't curse, then you don't go. Hey now, it's a Necromancer, gonna kill all your friends and resurrect them and use them as skeleton fodder. Deviant Brute, I love Necromancer. Necromancer is such fun gameplay. You get to have fun while you play. I find that that some people don't like Necromancer because they don't understand how to play it, and it might seem like it's a very passive gameplay style. And a lot of people will say, "Oh, well, you don't do anything. You just stand there. You just stand there and let your minions do everything." But I'm going to tell you right now, if you're just standing there and you're letting your minions do everything as a Necromancer, then you're not playing your Necromancer correctly. Number one, you get to kick everything. Okay, so first off, you get to kick all the urns. You get to kick all the little pots and little baskets and little rock piles. All right. Second, you have to actually force your army to go where you want it to go. It's only slow if you're not forcing your army to go where you want it to go, Deviant Brute. Like, if all you're doing is just standing here like this with your arms crossed and letting your army do its business, then yeah, it's not going to be the fastest because your army is stupid and they're not going to do the work. Their AI is very wonky, but one of the things that you can do to force them is you can force them to teleport. So the easiest way is to lead by charging. So what you do is you actually force them into a zone. So for instance, say I want them to follow me over to another zone, I will run past those monsters deliberately and force the monsters to coalesce over here. Now, if they are stuck, if the skeletons are stuck, then you can still force them to coalesce. You just have to run a little bit further. And let me see if I can actually demonstrate this. This is not the best place to demonstrate the marshaling of my forces because it's a very wide open zone. I mean, they really don't have much trouble here at all, and that's the thing. They just kind of do their thing. But say, for instance, my army was over here fighting these guys, and I wanted them over here. All you have to do is run a little ways past where they are, and you'll notice that they start to spawn around you in a circle. You see this skeleton over here that just kind of just appeared out of nowhere? They teleport. They will literally teleport to you if you run more than a certain distance away from them. And so what you have to do is you have to actually force yourself into the middle of the monsters where you know that outer limit is that the skeletons will teleport. And so when you're constantly pushing your skeletons to move forward in this manner, you can make them go faster. You can force them to go wherever you need them to go. The trick is, of course, not dying while you're doing it, which is a little difficult because you have to actually push through the monsters to make it happen. But that's half the fun. You get to be all risking your life for a couple more extra seconds of skeleton murdering. In general, you'll usually see me place myself on the wrong side of the battlefield. So most necromancers will be on this side. Okay, they're going to be on this side of the battlefield. They're going to be behind their skeletons. They're going to be allowing their skeletons to do the job. That's not how I normally do it. So when I'm fighting on the necromancer, you're going to see me a lot of the times force my army through by being on the other side. And it's a risky position, but as a necromancer, you can really make it work. So what you do is you go ahead and you let your army engage, and then once your army has engaged, you push through. And it's not always that easy. Sometimes you have to cast your golem back here, act as a slight distraction. And see, right now we're choked, we're bottlenecked, right? So the army is currently bottlenecked at the bridge. So what I have to do is I have to force them to spawn around me behind the monsters. You see how I got them all to teleport? So when you get stuck at choke points like that, you have to get through the choke point as quickly as possible. You've got to move past the choke point, and you got to force the skeletons to spawn on the other side of the choke point. And it's not always easy because you have to actually risk your life to make it work. Tomorrow, Ginger reaches his final form where he has chainmail, his Hollow Knight plushie, and double chinchillas on each shoulder. Yes, yes I do. A tele staff would be super good for a summoner. However, I've noticed some serious defects with a teleport necromancer, and one of the issues is if you're fighting a monster that has massive amount of AoE damage. Especially if it's in like a focused point like Diablo's Lightning Fury or Lightning Inferno or whatever you want to call it. A lot of the times when you use the teleport to force your army over to Diablo, he'll just turn around and he'll murder your entire army in one hit. So it can be kind of a double-edged sword sometimes because you're number one, yes, you are focusing your army in one exact position. But you're also focusing your entire army in one exact position so finely to the point that if a monster has an AoE attack and hits them all at once, they all die. And it's happened to me a couple times. Yeah, I think you can do, was it Ort? Ral is for actual durability, right? And the Ort rune is for charges. It's one or the other. I mean, I never really bothered to do the Ort rune repair. I usually just spend the money. It's not like that ridiculously expensive, and if you're paying attention to the items that drop on the ground, a lot of the times it will be not prohibitively expensive. Yeah, I mean, they're not like ruinous. You're right. That's kind of what I mean. They're not like so ridiculously hard to repair that you just can't do it. Yeah, and there's also a bug in the game. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but if the repair cost is too high, you have to make sure you actually have all that money on your character. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this before, but I've experienced it many times, even a lot recently. So, like, say you go up to a NPC, and the NPC says this costs like 70,000 gold to repair, right? And let's say you have 50,000 gold in your stash, and you have like 40,000 gold on your character, and it lets you repair it. It'll steal all your gold, and it won't repair the item. For some reason or another, in Diablo, you actually have to have that gold on your character. And I do not know why it is like that, but I've had so many times it just steal all my money. Like, literally all my money, and then it didn't even repair the item. And I'm like... And it happens a lot with very high-cost repair items. So the higher cost the repair, the more likely it is to happen. Because, like, for instance, if you're repairing something that's only 5k, there's a very good chance you're going to have 5k on your character. Or if you're repairing something that's like 10k or 20k, there's a very good chance you'll have that on your character. But when you're repairing like a really high cost item that might cost like 50 or 60 or 70k or maybe even like 100 or 200k, it's actually really common for you not to have that money on you and it be in your stash instead. And that's when it usually occurs, at like the worst possible moment, and you hit the repair button and lose like 300k in one repair. And it doesn't even repair the item. Wolf form is really good. What's wrong with wolf form, Comrade Dilla? Wolf form has a lot of advantages. Attack speed, very good faster hit recovery. It's got pretty good shield block as well. Although most people who build wolf don't actually use a shield. I just finished Frozen River. I have no waypoints. Come, Mr. Necromancer, come on and kill them. Kill them with your skeletons. Kicking all the jars and having lots of fun. Going to kill all the monsters. Huh. Superior smoke sphere in the bank. 1-2 blizzard means 30k. Suffers from the same drawbacks that all Diablo 2 melee builds have. Reach. I mean, there's a lot of downsides to being a melee character. I'm not exactly sure which specific ones you're talking about. Oh, Lord Jesus. Sorting out his bits is a bad sign. Let us read the heavens. You know, first time I heard about Melee Splash in PD2, I'm like, that is the most broken crap I've ever heard of in my life. Whoever thought of that was like probably just trying to find a way to make melee characters broken. It's even broken in Diablo 3 too. Melee Splash is like super broken in Diablo 3. Yeah, but you're talking about the ability to take a hit, which may or may not do like 10,000 or more damage in a single stroke, and then you're applying it to multiple targets around you in a radial circle. It's a little much. Like, at least when a sorceress or or like a druid or whatever is casting their abilities, you know, they have limitations. You know, like Hurricane requires them to actually get close to the target and stand there and get beat down while being a caster class. Yeah, hammers that don't actually go where you want them to go, and you have to, like, position your character correctly to make them go there. Take your melee character into Maggot Lair and have a race against a Hammerton. How is it not fair? We're talking about disadvantages. I was literally talking about disadvantages of certain skills, and you pulled out Hammerton, so I pulled out the disadvantage of Hammerton. And the disadvantage of Hammerton is they absolutely suck in closed spaces. They can't hit hardly anything. Their hammers don't go very far. They've got serious mana issues because they have to spam even more hammers to hit anything. They've got to be in melee range in close quarters, because if they're not in melee range, that one hammer that they do manage to spawn will immediately hit the wall and despawn. Look here, Mr. Hollow Knights. Kill Mr. Snowdrifter. Come on, hurry up. Ain't got time. That's my girlfriend is so fond of saying, ain't got time. I said, as my girlfriend is so fond of saying, ain't got time. She doesn't like it when people copy her either. She like, for the longest time, she would be saying at work, she'd be like, I know you lying. And then everybody at work started saying it, and so she stopped. Mickey. Corpse explosion. Summoner works fine in Maggot Lair. I've done Maggot Lair many times on a summoner, and I have no issues. See, that's where you guys don't do things properly on your Necromancer. Is if you were playing properly on your Necromancer, you would know how to deal with Maggot Lair, and you would deal with Maggot Lair just fine. I'll give you the skinny rundown of how to play a summon Necromancer in Maggot Lair. Alright. Step number 1. Always try to get to the wide open spaces in Maggot Lair if possible, and force your army to spawn in those wide open spaces. As I was talking about earlier, when you force your army to spawn in the spaces that you want them to spawn in, things go much better. Number 2, if you get stuck in a choke point, alright, this is what you do. The first thing you do is you cast your golem behind the choke point. Alright, your golem is the one thing that you can cast no matter what and no matter where you're standing. So even if you're stuck at a choke point and your skeletons can't get any further and they can't apply their damage, your golem can be cast inside or behind the monsters that are at the choke point. So what you do is you cast your golem behind the choke point and you force the monsters to turn around. And when you force the monsters to turn around, you make an opening. And what you do is you run through the opening and you force your skeletons to spawn where you need them to spawn. And as soon as the first thing dies, you start spamming Corpse Explosion. Because everything is so tightly close together. Even if you only have level 1 Corpse Explosion in Maggot Lair, it doesn't matter. Everything is literally on top of each other, humping each other. So everything dies really quickly. Number 3, you can use teleport if you need to. So what you do is you get yourself either a teleport item, or you use Scrolls of Town Portal to summon forth your army. So imagine, for instance, you're stuck at a choke point, right? And your army is all spread out, and you can't get your army's full weight to bear on the target that is in your way. All right, and you've tried everything. You've tried the golem trick. You've tried to get your army to spawn in the right place. You know, whatever it is that you're trying to do. Easiest thing to do is run straight up to the monster, cast a teleport, go through the teleport, and come back through the teleport. And when you come back through the teleport, your entire army will spawn right on top of the teleport, right on top of the monster. And literally your entire army will start attacking the monster instantly as they come through the teleport. And so, like, whatever your army is at that particular moment, if it's like 40 monsters, will just absolutely annihilate the monster. And yeah, it takes a couple scrolls of teleport to clear the choke point, but once you clear the choke point, you run past the choke point and you force your army to spawn again in the open space. And you live for these little tiny open spaces because that's where your army can work. Spam teeth. I mean, it doesn't sound like Summon Necromancer sucks in Maggot Lair. It just sounds like people don't know how to play him in Maggot Lair. That's what it sounds like. People will let monsters take choke points, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. If you're in an area where there is a choke point, if you're in Catacombs level 2, if you're in Maggot Lair, if you are in any place that has a door, and you're going to let your monsters fight at a choke point, you might as well be the Persian army fighting the 300. Because that's essentially what you're doing. So, when you're a single melee character, alright, and you're in Catacombs, and you get outnumbered, what do? You run to a doorway, right? You run to a doorway and you force the monsters into the choke point. And this allows you to take on one, maybe two of these monsters at a time, so you don't have to fight the entire army at once. Alright? But with a Necromancer, it's the exact opposite. You don't want to hit choke points. You are the Persian army, and you are the one that's trying to take out Sparta and the 300. And so you have to avoid these murderous choke points, because the choke points limit your damage. They cause your army to get stuck in these stupid little doorways where only like one or two of your skeletons are doing anything at any given time. And you need to force your army through these choke points. And that's why, as a Necromancer, you need to be constantly aware of where these choke points are. You need to be running into the room before the choke points close. And I wish I could show you guys. Like, I've got my little army right now, and let's go to Catacombs, because this is the easiest place for me to show you this. And let's see here. So one of the things you'll notice is that whenever I enter a doorway on my Necromancer, I always enter. I don't just open the door and look in slack-jawed. Okay, you don't just open the door and go, what's in here? And then all the monsters run up to the choke point and clog it up. What you do is, as soon as you open the door, you run inside the doorway. And you force your army to come in after you, because the last thing you want is for the enemy to clog up the doorway, and then your skeletons to clog up the doorway, and then the doorway is just completely clogged with monsters and nobody can get through. When you run through, you force your army in. When you run through, the monster chases you. When you run through, everything works out better for the Necromancer than if you're just peeking through the door, letting the monsters clog up the doorway. If you run the other way, it's pretty much the same thing as letting them get to the choke point as well. Because your skeletons are going to run up to the door, and the monsters are going to run up to the door, and it's immediately going to end badly. And this is a little bit easier of a place. That's kind of why I wanted to show it off. But let's go to the frickin' Maggot Lair too. Why not? I don't even have Corpse Explosion, by the way. I don't think. No, I don't even have Corpse Explosion. Alright, I need to sell that in Act 5.
Afternoon.
Budget farming. I'm doing my budget farming day. We need to farm on a budget. I'm level 25 now. Sweet. Can wear my +1 necromancer hat. Ah, yes, look at my hair flowing in the breeze. My hair will flow in the breeze now. Y'all don't know about my flowing hair. Choo, choo. Bow. I mean, a good summon necromancer with corpse explosion can pretty much solo everything in the game. If you build it correctly, summon necromancer can pretty much summon just to solo everything in the game. He can even do Ubers. And D2, my hair is flowing. Okay, if you guys can't see this, my hair is obviously flowing. All right, you know what? I'm showing you my flowing hair. That's it. Look at this flowing hair. Okay, look at my necromancer's flowing hair. All right, it is blowing in the wind. All right, it is blowing in the wind. I want you guys to see this. My beautiful hair blowing in the wind. It's very important. Alright. My necromancer has beautiful flowing hair. And don't you tell him otherwise. He does not use hairspray. Okay? He uses Vidal Sassoon. Where's my Diablo? A little bit smaller. Here we go. Your first 20 points should go into Skellies. Not Skeleton Mastery. Skellies. And then your second 20 should go into Skeleton Mastery, but you also need at least 1 point in Summon Resist. If you don't get enough points into Summon Resist, Diablo will absolutely murder all your skeletons extremely easily. As you can clearly see by the fact that I'm in Act 5, I've already managed to kill Diablo. It was a little bit of a pain in the butt because I was rushing things. If I had a couple more points in the Summon Mastery, I would have been fine. Or yeah, I mean yeah, Summon Resistance. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, was Summon Resistance. Couple more points into Summon Resistance, I would have been fine. Unfortunately, I didn't have a couple more points into Summon Resistance. I was running off of, I think I was running off of 2 at that particular time. I mean, if you're going to build a Summon Necromancer, I would definitely recommend maxing Corpse Explosion. Because it's going to be one of your main forms of damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out that way, Onyx. The math, if you actually do the math supports building the main skill first, then the sub. I don't know exactly why it works out that way. That's just, it basically, it has to do with the fact that you're getting more skeletons, and you're also getting more life per skeleton, and more damage per skeleton, and so forth and so on. And Raised Skeleton and Skeleton Mastery sort of do the same thing. But because Raised Skeleton also increases the number of skeletons that you can summon, it ends up working out better to increase Raised Skeleton as opposed to Skeleton Mastery. Just simply because Skeleton Mastery is not giving you more skeletons. Once you've maxed out skeletons, Then you can start working on mastery, and at that point, mastery is going to give you very large benefits per point. What's up, Francis? You are a pro necro? I mean, I know you like necros, but what are you about? Like, how good are you at your necro? Skelly mages just die so easily. Like, if they didn't die so easily, I think I wouldn't even care. But they die so freaking easily. Like, it's not even... I don't even care about the damage. Because on Necromancer, you're not so much worried about the damage that they're dealing as you are, you know, the fact that they're alive and they're dishing out set damage. So, like, if you have 10 skeletons and they're doing 50 damage apiece, that's 500 damage per rotation. So you don't really care that they're only doing 50 damage. I mean, who really cares that they're only doing 50 damage? It's an extra 500 damage per rotation. But they don't even stay alive to do their 500 damage per rotation. They just die. I don't know what it is about them. I don't know why their HP or their defense or whatever is so ridiculously low. But like when you actually get into combat and you actually try and use them for anything worthwhile, they just die really, really fast. Kneel, you peasant! How can you be a noob with a name like Kneel, you peasant? I feel like that is a Boulder Dash, sir. Boulder Dash. I've been watching this old TV show called Major Dad on Netflix. It just popped up on there the other day. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a ring so bad. It's only level 4, too. I just found a level 4 ring. I have no problem with newer players in the group, as long as you can keep up. I don't really know how else to put it other than that. Like, we've had newer members in the group before, and they've been fine. And we've also had some newer members in the group, and the whole time they're complaining that we're going too fast, and they're not paying attention to the teleports. And we're like, hey, we're on sewers level 2. Come on, let's go. And it takes them like 3 years to get there, and then by the time they get there, we've already killed Radaman, and we're moving on to the next zone. And it's not like we're going exceedingly quickly or anything. It's just that they're not keeping up. And I can totally understand if you're a new player that you don't want to rush. Like, I totally get that. And I don't like to rush all the time either. But when you're in a group, you know, your goal is to work together as a group to complete content as quickly as possible. That's kind of like the goal. Like, we're not rushing. We're working together as a group to complete content. And if you're working together as a group to complete content, you're not complaining that people are going too fast. You're like, what can I do to make this faster? Yeah, people are going to be running hardcore day one. Yeah, it's really about that. Functioning as a unit is really what's important. Like, if you're focused on what you're doing and you're focused on you know, killing that one monster that laughed at you and called you a poopy head, and you're not paying attention to what the group is doing, then you're going to get left behind. And it's not because you're going slow or they're going fast. It's just because you're not paying attention to what the group is doing. And if you guys have been watching me for a while, you'll know, and I don't want to sound cocky when I start talking about this stuff. I play slow all the time. I have literally had people leave my group because I refused to go faster. Especially when we have like a newer person in the group, and I literally slow down specifically for the newer person, and I've chewed out a couple people as well for going too quickly and leaving the group behind. And so when I'm saying that someone is not keeping up with the group, like, I need you to know that I'm coming from a position of like, hey, you know, we're trying to work with you as much as humanly possible, but you're still not keeping up. Like, that's the kind of person I'm talking about. PvP in Diablo II Resurrected is more like a rock beats scissor situation, Neil, you peasant. You're never going to find like that objectively best build. But you will find builds that are very good at certain things. There are a lot of really good PvP characters, and it really just depends on what kind of PvP character you want to build. Pallies are insane at everything. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Synthetic said, I'm going to play crazy slow for D2R. Gonna re-listen to all the dialogue from all the NPCs in town. Kill every mob I am able to. Explore all side areas like the cave, the pit, such in every act. So on. It's going to be fun. That's right. See, that's a good way to play. That is a very good way to play. Berserk Barbarian. Berserk Barbarian. I'm not even going to speak on the Berserk Barbarian because I have absolutely no clue how to play a Berserk Barbarian. Just don't make the Berserk Barb as your first class. What's up, Ravenheart? Long time no see. Are you ready for Diablo II Resurrected, Ravenheart? Are you ready to engage in extracurricular demon-killing activities? I remember when you killed me while I was AFK. I remember when you tried to come back in and kill me while I wasn't AFK, and then you saved and exited. I will, you know what? I tell you what, Ripster, if you want to come PK me during launch, feel free. I'll go ahead and go AFK in advance for you, so that so you have an easy time. I know that's how you like to commit your PKs. So let me know in advance when you're going to come on. That way I'll go take a poop real quick, so you can have free back shots. There's no ladder, Ripster. There's no progress to delay. We're not racing to 99. We're just having fun. Need to get rid of some of these flawed gems. I don't know why I'm holding on to this crap. God, no control click. I have to actually physically click on each gem. Why? Why? Probably. Literally, the first time he killed me, I was literally taking a poop. Like, I kid you not. I was literally pooping. I came back from pooping, and he was like, he was attacking me while I was AFK outside of town. In a private game, no less, with a password on it. You exploited a bug in the game, Ripster. If you guys are unaware of this, the hostile sound effect and the hostile indicator were both bugged in Diablo II Resurrected Beta. Literally, when you hostiled somebody in the game, it would not play the sound effect, and the indicator was so translucent and ethereal you could barely even see it. So when someone came into the game and hostiled you, you couldn't even see that they hostiled you, and you definitely didn't hear it. And then on top of that, they were exploiting the way that the teleports were working, because the teleports weren't working quite the way they were supposed to. So there was a whole bunch of exploiting going on with the PKing in Diablo II Resurrected Beta. And on top of that, this particular guy, all he was doing was just sneaking up on people while they were AFK and killing them when they couldn't fight back, which was pretty hilarious when you think about it, especially since he was trying to brag about it. Like, oh my god, I killed this guy, look at this, I got his ear. And then you like replay the footage and the guy like is literally taking a poop on the toilet while he gets killed.
Allow me to advise you.
I had tons of money, Ripster. Doesn't bother me in the least. I was as rich as could be in Diablo II Resurrected Beta. I'm pretty sure I gambled off about 2 million gold at one point. So 165k is absolutely worthless. That's trash. That's trash. I definitely don't need this poison damage charm. Congratulations, Ripster. Crushing Blow is kind of useless in PvP, but congratulations. Not that you actually PvP anyone. You just sneak up behind people and kill them while they're not looking. Oh, and he will too. He will. And don't worry, if we're actually paying attention and the hostile indicator isn't bugged, he'll probably just end up saving and exiting like he did the last time I was actually aware of his presence. Harvey Weinstein. Ah, yes, brag about your cheats. That certainly makes the PKs that you commit so much more legitimate and so much better to brag about. Dude's over here like, yep, I'm cheating hardcore. You stand no chance against me. Ain't no way you can fight back. And I'm so proud of them kills that I got because there's no way that you could fight back. I like also punching little babies, and I also walk up to little children and steal their candy. I play hardcore all I want, Ripster. And if you kill me in hardcore, guess what? I'll make a new character. Oh, I'm sure he does. You should have seen him brag the first time he killed me while I was AFK pooping. I'm sure that the majority of the kills that he got during Diablo II Resurrected Beta were of people who were AFK. Yeah, you did that last time and it didn't have any effects. But you know what though, Ripster? Try it again. Maybe it'll have an effect this time. I'm pretty sure last time I just ignored your existence and didn't really care that you were even in the game. The waypoints. I do remember, Ripster. You know why I remember? You know why I remember, Ripster? Because you were really pathetic. The way you were bragging about AFK kills just kind of, it really reminded me of someone that that didn't really understand like what bragging is about. Like, if you went into a PvP duel with someone and you killed them fair and square, that would totally be bragging rights. You'd totally be bragging. If you went into a 3v1 and you killed all 3 people, that'd totally be bragging rights, right? When you kill somebody who's AFK pooping, that's not bragging rights. And the fact that you thought it was, that's what made me remember you. Because it was absolutely stupid. Bring the clip. Dude, I have like over 400 hours of stream clips. How about you go look through the stream clips and I will continue to not waste my time with your existence. Feel free. He's hilarious. The dude's honestly a meme from a bygone era. He's a person who really thinks that that being able to kill people who can't fight back and who are literally not even at their keyboard is an accomplishment. Twenty more hours to go. Date it. I used to tell people that all the time. I'd be like, hey, go to sleep. It'll be tomorrow. Yeah, because you guys were defective. Real killers. The AFK PKers. That's that. Hold on, let me put your clan tag in here. There you go, buddy. There's your clan tag. Make sure you wear that while you're AFK PKing people. Let people know what you're all about, right? Let people know. Here's the funny thing, Ripster. No matter how many times you kill me while I'm AFK, it's absolutely meaningless. You can kill me about 100 times. You can kill me 200 times. But since I will be AFK pooping every time you kill me, because that's your motto, it's gonna be absolutely meaningless. You can have about 600 of my ears laying around, but since none of them will actually be a fair PvP duel of any type, it'll literally just be you coming in with a probably like level 40, 50 character pooping on level 15s. There's really absolutely no meaning behind the ears that you obtain. You can drop those ears on the ground in display and pretend that they actually mean something, but the moral of the story is that they don't. Let me see. Someone who thinks that killing people while they're AFK or completely underleveled to the point where the difference between the two characters is so vast that the player that he's fighting has absolutely no chance of winning whatsoever thinks that he is better than me. Doesn't sound like you have the moral high ground there, Ripster. It really doesn't. Air Claws, Hunger, and Werebear. That's worth some money. Got a kite shield too.
Possible.
All these dang potions. Ownage and pooping. At least he admits that he kills people while they're pooping. I mean, that's a start, right? You have to admit that you have a problem before you can actually fix the problem, right? Well, that's not bad. FHR, faster blocking, faster block rate, 2 resistances. That's actually not garbage. I mean, I'm not going to wear it because I have +3 raised skeleton, but it's actually not garbage. That is correct, Synthetic. Summon Necromancer is Naked Necromancer, basically. At least I know he's watching. That's the funny thing, Comrade Dylan. He's watching. See, because he has to watch to be able to know what games I'm in. He has to watch to know where I am inside of those games. Because, you know, as a PKer, knowledge is power, right? So you have to actually know where someone is to actually go and PK them. And if there's no teleport up, if there's no indication of where that player is, you have to actually find information about where they're standing. Like, for instance, the time that I was AFK when he killed me the first time, I was literally AFK, and on stream you could literally see where I was. So he joined the game, walked to where I was, and he hostiled and killed me. And, you know, the funny thing is I was pretty sure I clicked on the teleport, because I actually had made a teleport to go back to town, and I clicked on the teleport before I ran away. But I guess it didn't trigger. Are you kidding me? PKers have so much time, it's not even funny. They literally will find your game, join your game, hostile you, and then stand there like a moron in town while they drop ears on the ground over and over again, like they're intimidating in any way, shape, or form. Back in Lord of the Rings Online, I used to run into jerks like that all the time. People who would pick on other players specifically. Like, they would literally get groups of like 10 or 20, and they would run around killing solos. And then they would like brag about killing these solos. You know what I would do? I would get one other player. Right? Well, the one other player that we would get was Shane here. Shane here was an absolutely amazing champion, and I was an absolutely amazing captain. And we would form a little 2-man. Right? And the person who would do these solo killing raids, his name was Mirgash, and we decided that Mirgash needed to die. But how do you kill somebody who is in the middle of a like 10 to 20 man raid, right? I mean, this person is deliberately putting himself at the highest advantage that he can possibly put himself at, right? So me and Shane here, we came up with this idea, and basically it was a sort of like a commando stealth tactic, where we essentially would find where Mirgash was, and then we would wait for the opportune moment, and we would go into his entire 20-man raid with a couple skills. So the captain had a couple very useful skills that would make us essentially invincible for a very brief period of time. And when I say brief period of time, I'm talking like 15 seconds. And the entire raid would come down on us in 15 seconds. And in those 15 seconds, we would take Mirgash out. And we would both die in the process. But we always thought it was absolutely hilarious. Because Mirgash, the guy who was running around and killing everyone in a raid of 20 people, was getting murdered by 2. While he had his 20 people around him. And we always thought that was absolutely hilarious. And we must have done this like 20 times in one day. Like, I kid you not. We had like snuck up on Mirgash's raid and killed him 20 times in one day. And it finally got to the point where Mirgash literally took his raid and was hunting us down the entire day long because he didn't want us to kill him anymore. And we finally had to call it quits because obviously if a 20 plus man raid is out for your blood, it's a little difficult to play anymore. But but after we killed him about 20 plus times, we didn't really care anymore. So we just moved on with our lives. He'll just come back with another account. I'm pretty sure that I banned him the last time. I'm like 99% sure that we banned him the last time when he was talking crap, and he just made another account, came back. Ribster KKK, and his account was created. I guess that's not a new account. So yeah. Although he'll probably just come back on another account. Oh, he killed tons of streamers that day. He was bragging about all the streamers that he killed that day. And I guarantee you pretty much every single one of them were AFK kills. I just realized my Merc is dead. He'll find another way to view me, Skooma. He wants them kills real bad. He wants them real bad. He'll find a way. Was that Jeff Goldblum comment? Life will find a way. See, the thing is that in Diablo II Resurrected, they made it extremely easy to PK. And I'm going to explain why. So, number one, the first thing you have to do as a PKer, if you want to PK, and this could be your lesson on PKing. Why not? I don't even care. This is your lesson on PKing. All right. So as a PKer, I join a game. The first thing I do is I open up the party panel and I see who's in the game. All right. So I'm going to look and I'm going to see who's in the game, and I'm going to try and get into their party. All right. So this is step number one. If you can get into the group's party, you can essentially make where they are. All right. So once you learn where they are, you know where it is that you need to go to kill them. All right. But here's the issue with Diablo 2, and the issue is that as soon as you hostile, all the teleports are supposed to disappear. And this is to safeguard anyone from being able to abuse those teleports to get to you. So for instance, if let's say I join your party, all right, and I take your teleport to you, And then I create a teleport, and then I go back to town to hostile, because you can only hostile while you're inside of town. That's part of the rules of Diablo II Resurrected. And apparently there was some glitch in Diablo II Resurrected that people were hostiling outside of town, by the way. So, so because you have to hostile inside of town, your teleport will disappear. And then you have to actually run back to the target to kill them, right? So, in Diablo II Resurrected, the teleports weren't disappearing. Like, I noticed several times when people hostile, the teleports were remaining. Alright, and then on top of that, the auto party invite was also creating a situation where when the people joined the game, it was auto inviting the PKers to the team, and the PKers would know exactly where you were. And then on top of that, when you were killing the PKers, like, so say for instance the PKers came over there, they hostiled you, they entered into your area, right? And then they start attacking you, and you attack them back, and you're winning. The auto-invite system also screwed you over there because you couldn't kill them, because as soon as they became weak enough that they felt like they were going to die, they would just hit the accept button on the auto-invites. It was the stupidest thing ever. And then in Diablo II Resurrected Beta, the sound effect for hostiling someone wasn't playing. And then on top of that, the picture, the actual hostile picture that's supposed to be up in the top right-hand corner, was like almost invisible. Like you couldn't even see the damn thing. Half the time you didn't even know you had been hostiled when somebody started attacking you. They're called uniques, King Bob the Holy Lord. They're not called legendaries. Unique items are pieces of equipment that always spawn with certain stats. I think the main distinction between a legendary and a unique is that, like in Diablo 3, legendaries can be spawned to any class, which means they can have stats specific to that class. So if you're a necromancer, you get intelligence. If you're a paladin, you get strength. If you're a demon hunter, you get dexterity. But that's not how uniques work in Diablo 2. So the reason why uniques are called uniques and legendaries are called legendaries is because uniques are just that. They are one particular set of stats and nothing else. So you're never going to find a blood fist with intelligence on it, or a blood fist with, you know, with mana on it. It just doesn't work that way. They're always going to spawn with these specific stats. That's what makes it unique. I just killed the ancients. They wouldn't even try. I mean, it's subjective, comrade. There's definitely some best pieces of gear that are not rune words. It just depends on the slot. Certain slots are different than others, like amulets and ring slots, and of course you got shield slots and things like that. There's definitely some really sweet, unique items. There's also some really nice crafted items too, as you're talking about. Skooma. Skooma go hard. Another point into the mastery. Oh, I got 2 points to spend. Let's put another point into summon resist too. We need that. More points into Vitalital. I've had this lifelong thing about bullying bullies. I always take it too far. Bullying bullies. Well, I got a bit feisty too. He wanted to come talk crap. I talk crap right back. Does the loot from bosses have the same loot pool, or just random items? Items in the game drop from monsters based on the monster's level. So there's a thing in Diablo 2, it's called Treasure Class. And Treasure Class is essentially assigned to each unique item and set item and things like that. Dying. And those unique and set items are given treasure class numbers. The treasure class numbers determine like who they can drop from. So for instance, if you're killing a level 1 monster, there's not a lot of monsters, items that can drop from a level 1 monster, because that would be like a treasure class 1 item. And it goes all the way up to like treasure class 87, which is a rather high level. And each particular monster, like boss and otherwise, has its own specific level. So it has its own specific treasure class items that it can drop. But if a monster, for instance, can drop level 50 treasure class items, then it can drop every single item below level 50 as well. So it's not just the specific treasure class that boss can drop. It's all of the treasure classes below that boss's treasure class as well. He will live, ladies and gentlemen. John Pilgrim. At what point did you know that everything was gonna be okay? Well, there was this one point where John Pilgrim joined in and he hit the follow button. And John Pilgrim came in with John Wayne and they laid down the law. Oh boy, I need the waypoints. You know, it reminds me of Lord of the Rings Online. There was this person, and I don't even want to give this person's name out because that would be validating how this person played. I really want to use them as an example of how not to play. But you know, let's go ahead and tell the story, shall we? I'm pretty sure everybody's really hyped John Pilgrim. So in Lord of the Rings Online, I PvP'd extensively, and when I say extensively, I mean like every day, like multiple hours a day. Like multiple times a week, like just constant raids, solos, duos, everything you can imagine. There was this one particular person who prided themselves on never dying. Like they would constantly escape conflicts, and they would only rush in when you were about to die. It was the most hilarious thing. Like, basically what they would do is they would wait until, like, you were almost dead, and they would run in and they would try and get the killing blow on you, because in Lord of the Rings Online, it would literally say, like, you know, such and such got the killing blow on, and it would give your name. My captain's name was Sherwood, by the way. And this particular person was really difficult to kill because they would almost never show up until you were about dead. And there were times where we would go on hunts for this particular person because we knew that they couldn't turn away from an easy kill. And so what we would do is we would actually set up situations where one person would run around by themselves deliberately and put themselves in harm's way. So as you can imagine, this particular person loved to group up in large groups and kill people who were by themselves because they never wanted to actually risk their own life. They were only ever after the easy kill, the people who were by themselves, the people that had absolutely no chance of fighting back. So what we would do is we would group up into these little man groups, and everybody would stealth. And one person would remain out in the open as bait, essentially. And when the pack of these wargs would show up to murder the one person, that one person would usually be an extra crunchy target, which basically means they were extremely heavily armored. And this one person would do their best to survive as long as possible under overwhelming odds, while the rest of the group would gather up and wait for that one person to appear at the end of the person's life. So essentially, imagine you have one guy who's just hanging in there with everything they've got, right? And as they're about to die, the appointed person, the one who never shows their face, suddenly de-stealths, and the entire burglar raid de-stealths on top of that person and absolutely demolishes them. And it was absolutely so much fun to trick that particular person in that way, because they had absolutely no idea it was coming. I just realized my entire army's dead while I'm yakking. My army of the undead! I need more bodies. I need more bodies for the pyre. Come hither and be my source of fuel. Can I make the game screen big? Oh, actually, hold on. Let me, you know what? Yeah, why not? I was doing Diablo II Resurrected footage, but let's just bring the game up big. How about that? I keep forgetting to actually keep playing the Diablo II Resurrected footage, so you know what? Let's just not do the Diablo II Resurrected footage, because I am a terrible Diablo II Resurrected footager. Footagier. Roll the clip, John. Comex, you're so funny. Uh-oh, here comes Chimichoo crying up a storm. What do you want, Chimichoo? Come here, Chimmy. Come here, Chimmy. Chimmy. Come here. You just crying up a storm. Come here. You coming or no? All right, fine then. Don't come. There were a lot of interesting things that we did like that back in Lord of the Rings Online. The PvP in that game was amazing. Until they broke it. The PvP in that game was amazing until they broke it. No, they're just mentally challenged. The two cats that we have are mother and daughter, and the two cats always want to go inside, and they always want to come outside, and they always want to go inside, and they always want to come outside, and they literally never ever stop. Like this cycle of evil. Like literally you can let them out, and 2 seconds later they will want back in, and 2 seconds more later they will want back out, and 2 seconds more later they will want back in. And at some point you just have to stop letting them in and out of the house. And this one right here, are you going to come and sit with me, ma'am? Ma'am. Will you say hello to the people? You're very vocal when you're not on camera, but as soon as you get on camera, you're shy, huh? You shy? Are you shy? Say hellos. Say hellos. There you go. See? Some hellos. See? Now sit down on the chainmail. It's nice and cool. And you can sit right here with Mr. Hollow Knight, and you can get the butt scratches. You want the butt scratches? I know cats like the butt scratches. I know they like the butt scratches. Look at you pressing on the keyboard. You're not allowed to play the Diablos. You're not old enough. You are not allowed to play Diablo. You're not old enough, Kate. You're not old enough. The box says 18 plus, and you are at not even 1.5. Now sit here and be good girl. She immediately jumps down. Bounder. I mean, there's going to be a ladder, old one. But no, I don't think there's going to be any leaderboards or rankings. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what you're talking about. And I'm pretty sure the answer to that question is no. These guys are a little bit tough. Bale's gonna be a little difficult. There's no bodies in there. I can't resummon anything. It's definitely not as easy as some of the other bosses. Another point in summon resist, please. Well, Lister, you're by yourself now. Buddy. If only my my skeletons were a little bit stronger. Let me go grab my merc, because he's going to help me out on Bale. And I do have a full army. Let's talk to Mala so that my army is healed. Yes, balm my skeletons. Balm them. Balm my balm their skelly bones. So the only ranking for ladder old 180 is EXP. So ladder is a race to level 99. And there are two different categories for the race to level 99. The first one is the race to level 99 for all characters. The second one is the race to 99 for just your particular class. There are 1,000 spots in the ranking. And good luck securing any of those 1,000 spots. And then there are 200 spots in the ranking for each individual class, and also good luck securing any of those spots. The only way to secure a spot is to get to level 99. And as far as I know, the fastest level 99 to date is two weeks, I believe. Or I think I might be misremembering. It takes a long time. Let me just say that. Like, say for instance you were level 98 and somebody hits level 99, they're going to be permanently on the leaderboard and you're not. Come on, Skellies, do your job. Oh, Skellies, 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 can't you see? I need you to kill Bale for me. I don't have any bones to make new skeletons, so please don't die. Kill him again. Oh, Skellies. Skellies, do your job. Oh, Skellies. Don't make me rob all the bones from your friends and resurrect more, cause I cannot do that. I just show you the door. Oh, Skellies. Only 3 Skellies left. Bale's almost dead. Come on, get in there. 2 Skellies. Come on, Skelly champion. Whichever Skelly wins. Skelly champion. Skelly champion. Get him. Skelly champions. No, it's only 1 Skelly left. Only 1. That was pretty close. They almost did it. They literally almost did it. I was actually very impressed. I didn't expect them to do it because I'm not quite the right level to face Bale. But they almost did it. So in this situation, let's say you're fighting Bale, your army dies. What do? You go summon another army. That's pretty much all there is to it. Go ahead and resummon your golem. And you just go to the easiest area you can think of to grab some more skellies. It's really not a big deal. And since my skellies were able to almost kill Bale by themselves, I'm sure they'll be able to finish him off the second time. And we just look for a couple unwitting souls to form our skeleton army from. Thank you for your sacrifice. It will be duly noted in the book of Necromancer Heaven. Worry not for what your bones can do for you, because I want them to do something for me instead. So give them to me. Give your bones to me. Donate bones today. If you don't donate them, I'm going to take them anyway, so you might as well just donate them. That way you can seem charitable. Go forth, mine army. Skellies, skellies. Get in there and do your work. That's not even the real Bale. I need you to get to the real Bale. He's over here. Skellies, skellies, skellies. Come on, come on. Like this. I'll show you. Beat him. Beat him. Oh, beat him. They're like, oh, we didn't know. That's that. See, now that you showed us. Ooh, that's nice. Faster block, faster blocking rate. All resistance is 44. Damage reduced by 6. Too bad I don't need it. That'd be great if I found that on Diablo II Resurrected. That'd be absolutely amazing. Size. One of these is probably going to be better for my merc than what he has. We'll have to take a look at these and play around with them. Alright, so what is my merc currently using? He's using a 5% lifesteal, 6 to 25. And we got a Fushina, which is 31 to 60 with 4 strength, so probably not a good one. Scythes have absolutely horrible range, which I do not want for my mercenary. So we're going to put that one to the side. We have a 7% lifesteal trident with 9% cold resistance. It's better, slightly. Higher min, lower max, higher lifesteal. So we'll hang on to that. And then the last one is the short spear, which is nowhere near good enough. I bet you that Iron Shield is actually worth something. I am impressed, mortal.
Good day. Greeting. Your presence.
I think the Witch Doctor was kind of close. Yeah, I would kind of say that. When I originally started playing Diablo 3 a long time ago, I had originally played the Witch Doctor specifically because I felt like it was very close to the Necromancer. The Necromancer in Diablo 3 is actually not very close to the Necromancer. It's kind of weird. It's kind of funny that the character that actually is close to the Necromancer in Diablo 3 is not a Necromancer. I don't need this. What's up, Harleytron? How goes it? Don't be making fun of my beloved Diablo 2. I'm a trophy addict. That's very sad for you, old one. That's very sad indeed. A long, long time ago, I used to be addicted to trophies and achievements, and I realized at some point that it was absolutely pointless, and I didn't like trophies anymore, and so I don't bother. I don't bother at all. I actually really like the Nintendo Switch because the Nintendo Switch doesn't have achievements. I always used to hate when I was in like a game, and I would totally be immersed in the game. I would be like in this world, and as far as I was concerned, I was like Gondor the Mighty, and I was literally killing the demons of the underworld, and then all of a sudden this Steam achievement little thing would pop up, and it would like totally break me out of my immersion, and I'd get mad, and it happened so much. And not only that, I've had achievement, like progress achievements pop up, and totally change the way that I was playing the game just simply because I saw a progress achievement pop up. Or even worse, sometimes the achievements would pop up and would ruin the story. Or would tell me where a secret was. And I'm like, what's the point of having a secret if you're going to tell me where the secret is with the achievement? And eventually I just kind of turned them off because I didn't like them anymore. I would be kind of interested to see what the achievements are on Diablo 2, though. That's right, 1 day more, and not even 1 day. 21 hours, 30 minutes, sir. 21 hours, 30 minutes. 21 hours. I'm practicing my summon necromancer. That's right, 21 hours and 29 minutes until the PKers can PK pooping players. Get him while he's pooping! Get him! Which I don't really see an issue with. I mean, if you want to buy it on multiple platforms, some people are complaining about the fact they've got to buy it on multiple platforms to get cross progression. And I'm like, why wouldn't you have to buy it on multiple platforms? Have you ever had a situation where they let you play a game on multiple systems only because you purchased it on one? I've never had a single game ever that I purchased on Nintendo Switch and all of a sudden I was able to play it on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC all at the same time. Because it doesn't work that way. ITD on a lot. Okay. Yes, you have to buy it where you want to buy it. Correct. I mean, what if you don't want it on 2 or 3 systems? I mean, they could say that it's on 4 systems and you pay like X price. You can play it on all 4 systems, but I mean, that's 60, that's 120, that's $240. Well, actually, it's not 60, it's 40, right? So 40 is 80, and then 40 is 80, and then 160. So it's 160. I'm using Hollow Knight as a headrest. I'm actually fairly confident I could use him as a pillow just to go to sleep. Sleep streaming! It's definitely going to make things interesting because there are definitely some advantages to playing on the console with the controller. Wow, freaking Deviant Brute with the 5 gifts. What does that put you at now, Deviant Brute? Like freaking 30 some odd gifts? That's freaking ridiculous. Congratulations, Synthic. Congratulations, Jet Black New Year, the Neverworld, and Seth Rocker and Squeak1. Squeak1, I don't think I've even seen you in here before, buddy. Congratulations anyway. I was having an interesting conversation with somebody at work about lurkers, and we were like, he was like, well, there's nothing wrong with lurking. He goes, he don't get why people get mad when people are lurking, and I'm like, I don't really care if people are lurking. I was like, they can lurk all they want. They old lurk, the Lurkingtons. If you want to lurk, lurk. Do some lurking. Can even use the lurk command. I think I have a lurk command. Yeah, there you go. See, you can even use your lurk command to let your presence be known before you go into lurk mode. So there you go. Absolutely free lurking, free of charge. Lurk to your heart's content in legitimate lurk mode. No longer do you have to be worried that your lurk may be illegitimate, because you can legitimize your lurk with one simple command. If it was a YouTube thumbnail, it would be like, non-lurkers hate this command. I'm pretty sure Deviant Brute will be beating everyone to 99. I mean, Deviant Brute has the touch. He has the power. He also killed Optimus Prime. No clue, old one. I mean, if bots have their way, which I hope they don't, we certainly will see the PC players get there first. Just simply because they can live, breathe, and non-stop freaking bot runs. But I do have a feeling that it's going to be much more difficult for them to bot runs now than it is, you know, like previous. Is it orange? Can you tap it? We'll reboot it. Go to the start menu, click on power, and then click on restart. No, it was not a 5-hour. It was a energy support Kroger brand, which is not as efficient. No, not yet, Woogie, not yet. Well, actually, Gomex did yesterday. I'm actually in there right now, Deviant Brute, if you want to hop in and say hi. Gomex, you do have Discord. I saw you in Discord, sir. Oh, Lord.
Eat them beans.
Oh, Lord, here come the beans. Beans, beans, good for your heart. More you eat them, more you fart. Literally, they give me gas. All right, well, the 3 beans for 200 is gone, sir. That was a early deal. Trying to get beans out. What do we got? 8 beans? That's a lot of beans. God, this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God bless it.
No. You said I wanted to go to school in a lockdown today.
9. Shit. That's a lot of beans, sir.
I was 14 bits away from my next badge, so I had to.
So, if you guys are unaware, for those of you who are just tuning in, if you pay 100 bits, I'll eat some Birdie Bots any flavor beans, which are, sorry, every flavor beans, not any flavor beans. And there's some pretty horrible flavors in here, like soap and vomit and earwax and earthworm. And sausage is particularly bad. I definitely don't like sausage. They're absolutely disgusting. Oh Lord, here comes Gomex with some more beans. Alright, well you guys are gonna have to give me a minute to catch up on these beans. How many is that now? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 beans. Y'all see, you gotta add one more bean in there because 13's unlucky.
Don't add another bean. 13's unlucky.
God bless it. I'm literally like pulling out beans here. There's no more room on my keyboard for beans. I'm trying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 beans. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna start grabbing beans and eating them. So, here's a red one. Oh, good. Cinnamon. I like cinnamon. Cinnamon's good. Oh, 14 beans? Grabbing another random bean. That's a lot of different colors. A hype train is a special event that only happens when enough people give bits, subscriptions, various things. And when you get a hype train going, you actually can earn special emotes and all sorts of stuff, but you actually have to be here to participate in the hype train when it happens. It's sort of like an interesting event that occurs. I don't really know exactly why they occur. I think it's just when a certain number of people donate or do different things. And if you want the special hype train emotes, you actually have to participate. Speaking of hype trains, Boogie, there's a hype train about to start if you want to get in on that. Here's another bean. This one's a blue one. Oh, that's blueberry. 2 good beans so far. You guys are 2 beans in the hole. Cinnamon and blueberry. Absolutely delicious. Next bean. This one is brown. Probably doo-doo. It's probably doo. Oh, that one's sausage. It's not like awful, but you know, you definitely don't like a meat-flavored bean. Like it's not what you're looking for in a bean. Like, you know, if you're looking for a good bean, you don't go, hey, give me that bacon-flavored bean. Like it just doesn't really go well. Right, here's a green one. Oh, that's booger. That's definitely a booger. Or grass. Grass or booger.
It doesn't taste very good. I'm gonna need to wash that down with a little bit of liquid. Uh-oh. Here comes Woogie. Let's see what else we got here. Here's the white one. Probably spoiled milk. Oh, yep, that's spoiled milk. Oh. That's like literally drinking spoiled milk right out of spoiled milk. No. No. It's a good thing I'm on a necromancer. I don't have to worry about dying. You want to try a bean, Woogie?
No!
Let's try another green one. Maybe we'll get apple.
We'll get one.
No, no, that's booger. Booger. I mean, it's not awful. I mean, who hasn't eaten a booger in their life? Come on now. They're all some booger eating booger eaters. Y'all know y'all ate some boogers in your life. Don't even lie. Y'all dug up there and ate the biggest boogers you ever could. Lord, here's another one. I'm pretty sure I just pulled out an earthworm. Another red one. Oh, good. Another cinnamon. That's a really strong cinnamon, though. That's really quite strong.
You have cleansed. Greetings.
You kidding me, Skooma Go Hard? I remember when I was a little kid, somebody told me grass was edible, and they showed me how to eat it and everything, and I totally bought it, and I was over there just like eating grass, like a dang goat. I can't remember how old I was. I wasn't very old. I must have been starving though. There's that kid eating grass again. That's why we can't ever keep our lawn in good shape. That boy's crazy. I don't know what we're gonna do about that Jeffries kid.
What you need?
Yeah, boy, I'm okay. We're gonna have to tell his mother he's a little special. Next bean, what we got here? This one's awful looking. It's yellow with white spots. Alright. I got no clue what that is. Like, it kind of tastes like a cross between lemon and banana. I don't like banana. That's awful. Yes, you can in fact play multiplayer with your friends' lemon drizzle cakes. That's probably what it tasted like, a lemon drizzled cake. Good timing, sir. Good timing. Man, these jelly beans give me burps. This one is pink. Watermelon, yay! See, you guys are lucking out. No vomit flavor one yet.
Join my army.
Yeah. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. I got them piled up on my keyboard here, and I'm just picking them at random. Here's another white one, and it's got yellow spots on it. Nope, that one's rotten milk. Well, 2 rotten milks in a row. That's awful. And the worst thing about the jelly beans is they kind of get stuck in your teeth when you eat them. So it's not like you can just get rid of the flavor right away.
Rest well.
You always got that little piece hanging on, that little rotten milk flavored jelly bean piece hanging on in there. No matter how you might try. There's another red one. Another cinnamon. Wow, 3 cinnamons. I'm lucky today. I like the cinnamon ones. Those are pretty good. Kind of remind me of those cinnamon candies you get at like a Taco Bell. Yame Bear, this is the original version. So this is the pre-launch party. We are waiting. We are waiting for Diablo 2 Resurrected. If you have any questions, though, about Diablo 2 Resurrected, I'd be happy to answer. I've been poring over the data for a long time, so I can probably answer just about any question you've got. And also, I also have this beautiful tutorials, if you're interested. A lot of good information in there. And of course, you know, as soon as Diablo 2 Resurrected actually launches, we'll be playing that.
Didn't see that one.
I did see 300 more that Gomek sent me. It's absolutely awful. He's trying to kill me with jelly beans.
Thank you, Gomek.
Trying to kill me with jelly beans, and I hate it. I hate it. 1, 2, and let's do a little randomization here. And 3. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we'll eat one of his 3 first. It's a black with, or gray with black spots. That's probably black pepper. Oh yeah, that's black pepper. Hate that one. As much as I like black pepper on my food, I definitely wouldn't just take a spoonful of black pepper and just put it in my mouth. And that's what this jelly bean is like. It's literally like taking a spoonful of black pepper and just shoving it directly into your gob. What's up, Woogie? You got 700 turds. You also got a JR Bloodstinks boy behind you staring into your soul. Woogie is literally thanking Gomex because she wants to see me tortured. She wants to see me tortured.
That's why I made you eat spicy. I picked spicy.
Giggling with glee. Jumping up and down as I suffer internally from gastrointestinal pepper jelly bean problems. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit. Next bean. Grass. Oh, it's grass. Grass. Who doesn't like a good grass jelly bean? This one is yellow with white spots. I don't know what that is. I really don't. Some of these jelly beans, the flavors are a little unidentifiable. Or maybe, you know, and this is just a possibility, that you guys have made me eat so many of these nasty jelly beans that my taste buds don't work anymore. And so, like, it's supposed to be lemon, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know what that is. Kind of tastes like vomit and earwax and grass.
I don't think you can blame your taste buds on us.
I think this one's coconut. Is there even a coconut on the package? Deviant just chimes in. He's like, "Eat the beans." Did you listen to yourself the other day, Deviant Brute? You had like this echo. And you sounded like you were God, like talking down from heaven. Like, I don't even know how else to explain it other than that.
Yeah, I was playing around with all the fancy things I can do with this microphone.
Ah.
I have it turned off now. It's easy to turn back on, though.
Oh, I see. So it was deliberate.
Yes.
All right, Gimli. It was deliberate. It was deliberate. But you don't have a beard, though, so you can't be Gimli.
I do not have a beard. The wife makes me shave.
That seems like a hassle shaving every day.
Yeah, sometimes.
Eat them blindfolded.
Sorry.
This one is brown with white spots. Well, not even brown. It's like tan with white spots.
Which one's been the worst so far?
Vomit.
I could handle that. I couldn't handle the spoiled milk.
I don't know what this one is, but it's not good. I don't know what that is. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. That's Deviant Brute, Harleytron. He's the one that's gifted 34 subs at the top of the list there. All right, we have a kind of a semi-clear yellow one. It's not awful. Yeah. Tastes like chicken, John Pilgrim said. Tastes like chicken. Oh wow, look, there's a bits counter. Deviant Brute 5,186 bits. Gomex 3,600 bits. Scott Bragdon 1,880 bits.
Ah, so Gomex is trying to catch me, I see.
Last bean. This one looks nasty. Hey, I was right. Oh, I think it's earwax. The earwax one is pretty bad too. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty awful. Either that or it's the earthworm one. The earthworm one is also very awful. Dude, the Diablo Twitter page has been absolutely blowing up things. Have you guys been looking at the Diablo Twitter page? Like literally blowing up. Like posting every like 5 minutes. That's all the jelly beans, by the way. I've eaten them all.
Oh, we did a whole box already?
We no vomit flavored one yet. I'm sure it's in there. I mean, there's like Oh, yep, I think I see a vomit flavored one. Ugh. No, thank you. Yeah, the only one that actually makes me want to vomit is the vomit flavored one. Like, the rest of them are disgusting, but they're not like, they don't make me actually want to gag or anything. But they're pretty disgusting. I'm not sure, Gomex. I am not sure about that. It is September though. You do get a discount, right?
Yeah, they're only $3.99 a sub right now.
The Necromancerist Necro. So what fancy things have you done with your PC, Deviant Brute?
I've not done anything fancy with it at all.
Have you
Played Diablo.
have you encoded any files yet?
I have not. I have played Diablo.
I feel like if you have a computer like that, you have to at least encode 1 or 2 files.
I feel like I have to learn how to encode files first.
Why you looking like my grandma with mesh armor? This is real chainmail, sir, and this is made by me, and this is Hollow Knight. All right, and he is nice and comfy underneath the chainmail armor, and he is staying safe. All right. Hollow Knight is tired of his jumping platforming adventure, and he just wants a little bit of safety in his life. And chainmail offers that safety. I actually got a video of my girlfriend wearing the chainmail armor one time. She put it on for all of about like 5 minutes with my chainmail armor. And she did a little dance in it, and then she's like, alright, take it off. She did a little dance, and that was it. Your grandma can't even pick up chainmail with her arthritis. That's so rude. Load it up. Well, I will get the gold for a second one day. Demon Brute, you hear that? He's coming for your title.
Well, he won't do it.
He's gunning for it.
He won't do it.
He's gonna wait till you're not paying attention.
I'm always
He's always paying attention. You hear that, Gomex? You're gonna have to bribe his wife.
bribe her. She's the one that gives me all the money for this.
I mean to distract you, obviously.
She wouldn't do that.
Get them stickers.
If you gift 15 subs right now, I'll let you go all of today with a little golden gift box.
A kind offer from a kind
And then
man.
And then right before the day is over, I'll gift it back.
My necromancer with his flowing hair. His flowing hair! I need more skeletons. Wacky Wednesday. I was gold that one time. I'm glad I'm not out there, because I'm sure it would be embarrassing to see how many subs I gave away. I don't even want to know, actually. Rockinishu, come here, buddy. I got some swords for your face. I heard you like swords in your face. It's a whole thing.
Oh yeah, swords in my face.
I remember when he was gold, but that's because it was only showing that I had only gifted 5 subs for some.
Oh, so what I did was I changed it to all time as opposed to apparently it was set to like weekly or something. So I went ahead and I switched it to all time. I feel like all time is more representative of like support for the channel. That way people can actually see, you know, who's supporting the channel as opposed to the person who's supporting that particular week. Which, you know, not to say that anybody's support is not welcome, but you know, 34 subs is a lot of subs. Deviant Brute's back up. You can be a member of the family, Gomax. I'm sure Deviant Brute has room in the family, in his mafia family. You're gonna have to go break the kneecaps of the guy in room 707. But once you do that, you'll be in like Flint.
I don't know why you're talking about breaking kneecaps, man. Blood in, blood out.
No, you gotta beat him with a bag of sweet Valencia oranges.
He's gotta kill him. He's gotta kill him.
Beat him with a bag of sweet Valencia oranges. Lets him know whose business and doesn't leave a bruise.
No, beat him with a handful of spaghetti noodles.
Well, yes.
I remember my nephew, he used to be really big in like LARPing and stuff like that. And one of the things he would do is he would like go to these places and they'd use these like foam swords with like PVC pipe in the middle. And apparently the PVC pipe would break, and it would, you know when PVC pipe breaks, it doesn't exactly make like nice clean breaks. It's like big jagged shards of sharpness. And so, like, these supposedly safe foam weapons turn into like deadly implements. And I was just suddenly reminded by that when you're like beat him with a bunch of pool noodles, because pool noodles was some of the foam that they would use. Just like put pool noodles around PVC pipes.
Hey, what's up, Deviant Brute? What's up, GGM?
What's up? Who's that? Milk.
Just came here to say hi. It's old lie that you adore.
Lie that you adore. It's such a sing-songy name.
Yeah, I put a lot onto it.
It's a little sing-songy. It's a little sing-songy name.
You have a bunch of other handles.
Like, I swear it could be like a Bond song. You know, like Goldfinger. Totally be like a Bond song. Be like, in the lie that you adore.
I got it from this band called Inner Party System. They have a song with like that as a title. Or lyric, whatever.
I'm so excited to see the skeletons in Diablo II Resurrected. Like, I really want to see, because I don't know if you guys have ever actually just sat here and stared at your skeletons, but there's all sorts of different ones. Like, you get like the one with the flail, down here. This one has the really cool little flail. You know what? Let's zoom in on skeletons, because who doesn't like
mix in skeleton mages?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can eventually. I do eventually, but not right away. So like, where's the one with the flail? Where are you at, buddy? No, 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 no. Where are you at? There he is. There's the one with the flail, and he has like a small sort of like Braveheart kind of shield, you know, like the little one, like the little buckler. And then you also have your standard sword models, which have the larger shield. And then if you summon them for a while, eventually you'll see the scythe version. Let me see if I can get a scythe version to come out. Those are really cool. They have like this like hand scythe. And of course, all the necromancer skeletons use bone weapons and like bone shields, and it's all really cool looking because everything's made out of bone. We want to make everything out of bone. We have a bone special. I'm not sure if the scythe ones appear later. I think it might have something to do with the mastery.
Was it confirmed that the corpse explosion sound is going to be the same in Resurrected? Like the sound effect?
I mean, they were pretty keen on keeping all the sound effects the same. They probably remastered it.
Oh, it's going to sound glorious.
They probably, you know, put it in 7.1 surround sound and you know, really beefed it up. Come on, where's my scythe necromancer? I mean, my scythe. Come on, I need a scythe. See, now you guys aren't going to believe me that there's one with a scythe. See, because I can't get it to spawn. And you'd be like, sure, there's one with a scythe. I can't even get one with a flail anymore. The flail ones aren't even spawning. I mean, like a hand scythe. Yeah, I mean, I guess a hand scythe is called a sickle. But still. I mean, he's still wielding a shield. Yeah, I bet you he only spawns at higher levels. That must be what it is. Because I've seen him a lot. But I'm not getting him at all as I summon my skeletons, which makes me think that he must be like a higher skeleton mastery skeleton, because he's just not coming out. Yep, just not coming out. No matter what I do. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I just gotta go to the restroom. I shall be back. Too much liquid to wash down those jelly beans.
Good evening.
Evil jelly beans. Demon beans. Demon beans.
Think we're gonna have a smooth launch, or you think we're gonna have another D3 Area 34? So, do you Dan?
Did the PKing pooper, pooping PKer kill me while I was gone? Oh, he didn't. He didn't come. Oh, that's too bad. The pooping PKer missed his chance. He missed his chance. Missed his chance. There was one point, I will admit, that I got a bit frustrated when I was fighting him, and it had absolutely nothing to do with him. So when I was actually aware of his presence, I tried to kill him, and I almost killed him several times. He saved and exited 2 of those times, by the way. But there was one particular time I tried to kill him when he was in Arcane Sanctuary, and some of the people in my group were trying to help, and they were blocking the passageways. And so every time I tried to get to the PKer to kill him, they were literally standing in the way, and he would teleport on the other side of them and use them as a meat shield to prevent me from being able to get to him, and it was very frustrating. And it wasn't because of that I couldn't kill him. It was that my teammates were literally just standing in all of the passageways, keeping me from being able to actually progress anywhere. And he was deliberately letting them stand in the way. He wasn't killing them. So he was deliberately letting them stand in the way, so they were blocking the doorways. And so I literally had no choice but to just go back to town, because it was either go back to town or stand there and die, because my teammates were literally standing in the way of every single stairwell, entranceway, doorway that they could possibly stand in the way of. And I'm just like, I can't PvP with you guys here. I'm like, please go back to town. Please. I ended up just going out the front door, and I was like, come on, let's just PvP out here. And that was when he saved and exited, by the way. Who's superior partisan with 3 sockets and a 15% enhanced damage. Wow. 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 Oh, that's actually really sweet. That's a great Lobby find. A great Lobby find. Can he actually wear it, though?
I can't use that. I can't use that.
Okay, but he's only level 21. We can replace him when we get to Nightmare difficulty, and that could be useful. What can we put in there? We can put what's Malice again? It's an easy rune word. LF. I don't got L. I do have L. L. F. There we go. If L. F. There we go. A nice little Malice, 50 to 120 damage rune word. That'll come in handy later. I just need to re-up him. I'm gonna grab the Thorns Merc from Act 2. That's probably the best choice for right now until I get to Hell difficulty. And I mean, I could go back and grab the one from normal difficulty, but I'm not really too worried about it. My Golem is doing absolutely terrible, though. He's outclassed at this point. He needs a couple points or skill levels, item skill levels, or something of that kind to actually make himself worthwhile. Early game, you can just put 1 point in your Golem and you can just move on. But as you level up and the further you go, your Golem needs a couple more points than just 1. Either that or you need a lot of plus to skills equipment. One or the other. I've built Fire Golem quite a few times, and Iron Golem always seems like too much of an investment to me. I don't really know how else to put it other than that. If we look at the tree, you see how Iron Golem is right here, of course. But for Iron Golem to get life, you have to build Blood Golem. For Iron Golem to get damage, you have to build Fire Golem. And for Iron Golem to get attack rating, you have to build Clay Golem. So if your goal is to keep the Iron Golem alive, which is the best thing about Iron Golem is keeping him alive, you really need the Blood Golem also, because if you're gonna waste like a beast or something like that to get Fanaticism aura for your Iron Golem, because essentially if you make your Iron Golem out of a item that has an aura on it, your Golem then gets the aura. So you definitely wouldn't want your Iron Golem to die. So you would probably want to build Iron Golem and also Blood Golem too. And then, of course, you're probably also going to want to build Golem Mastery, because Golem Mastery also increases your Iron Golem's life. And if you have Golem Mastery, Blood Golem, and Iron Golem capped out, your Iron Golem might actually survive just about any encounter he comes across. And then you wouldn't have to worry about him dying all the time and you losing very valuable items. But I just feel like it's a really heavy investment. Maybe if you're super rich. Hello, which vendors can I find 3 open socket helms? The earliest options. I don't believe you can get 3 open socket helms from vendors, can you? 2 socket helms are very easy to get, because normal difficulty is where you can get white items extremely easily. But once you get to a certain level, when you go to the vendors, more often than not, they will have only blue items. Because once your character level increases to a certain point, the vendors kind of stop carrying whites. So, I mean, as you look in here, you'll notice that even at level, what is this? What am I at? 32. Even at level 32, when you start to look in the vendors, there's like no white items whatsoever. I think very rarely you'll see like 1 white item spawn, and we can check multiple vendors. For the most part, you're not going to see white items, and because low level vendors won't carry 3 socket helmets, it's only something that you'll see from higher level vendors. You're not going to see a 3 socket white helmet that you can put a rune word in. You will find some like mechanics items and stuff like that that have sockets, but they won't be good for rune words. Like over here, I see Chimichuchu. She was already on camera earlier today. Everybody saw me scratching her butt. See these? This is an artisan skull cap, which has 2 sockets in it, but it's a blue item, so you can't build a rune word in it. There is an exact level where the whites stop appearing, and I can't remember right off the top of my head where that level is, but when the whites stop appearing, at that point you kind of only see blues. And you notice how I'm only level 32 and I'm already only seeing blues. I'm trying to find like 1 white item in here to disprove myself. Like I really am. I'm trying to see if I can find even just 1 white item to say, hey, white items still appear. But so far there have been absolutely no white items. Blues are magic items. So magic items don't count for things like rune words. So if you were to build a rune word like I just did for this Malice, if you found a 3 socket blue polearm and you tried to build Malice in it, it wouldn't work. So you can only put rune words in whites. Or rather, I don't want to say whites, because when an item is socketed, it's gray. But it has to be of the basic item class, which is either white or gray, and then you have to add the sockets to it. There are ways you can add sockets to items. I mean, if you can find a 3-socketed, like, I think it's what is the modifier for 3 sockets on a helmet? I think it's mechanics or something like that. I think it's mechanics. No, mechanics is only 2 sockets, so that doesn't work. Just double checking here because I want to give good answers. Yeah, I'm not finding anything on that. It looks like mechanics is limited to 2 sockets on helmets. It's 1 to 2. Oops. There actually is a whole vendor guide if you guys are interested in that. I found it a long time ago, and I had meaning to pour myself over it and go over like all the details of the vendor guide, but it's a lot. It really is a lot. It's not for the faint of heart or the inexperienced player. There's just so much to it, like what levels you go to the vendors to get specific items, and when those items appear and when those items disappear, and what the highest chances are of those items appearing, and so forth and so on, and like targeted vendor buying, where like you get your character to an exact level so that you can go in there and you can look for X item. And I think I have that link on my bookmarks. Let me see if I still have it, because it's interesting, that's for sure. It's interesting. I definitely wouldn't say that it's something that I'm like super excited about digging into, but there definitely is some advantages to knowing which items you can buy from the vendors and which items you can't. Where is it? I know I've got it on here somewhere. Dude, some of the links I have in here are absolutely silly. One of them literally says Diablo II Resurrected before it's too late. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what that one is referring to as well. Exactly. Vendor. Oh, here's the gambling guide. If you guys are interested in the gambling guide, that's an interesting one. That is not the correct gambling guide. That is wrong. That is wrong and wriggling. Alright, well, I'm just wasting time at this point because I can't find it. If I did bookmark it, I must have forgotten where I bookmarked it at. And here comes the cat, meowing her eyeballs out to get back outside. She literally was just let outside, by the way. She came back inside. I can't stop her. I can't stop her. Ah, here it is. Shopping guide and gambling guide. Yay, I found it. It's 11 a.m. EST, Titus. 11 a.m. EST. So that is the shopping guide for the vendors. And then this one is the gambling guide if you guys are interested in that. Both of these are very interesting. It is a lot of information. Like it talks about eye level caps. It talks about like what items can appear inside the shops, what difficulty settings those items appear. Like for instance, if you go to I don't know if you guys have ever tested this before, but say you get a level 1 character and you go to Act 5 Hell and then you look at the merchant has like nothing in it. I mean, I don't want to say the old one was 30 gigs. It was on 3 CDs, right? But one of the CDs was literally just cinematics. It really depends on how much they compressed it, Kirby. So, on PC, I've noticed that they tend to not compress the game for some reason. And I don't know exactly why. So, like, the PC version of the game will take up, like, massive amounts of space, whereas the exact same version on console takes, like, no space. And they're still, like, the exact same games. A lot of the times it has to do with audio compression and things like that. Last gen is only 10 gigabyte. That's probably a bunch of missing textures. For instance, there's no reason to download 4K textures to a system that's not capable of 4K. So if you're on a system that's not capable of 4K, they're not gonna give you 4K textures. You're just gonna download the the 1080p textures or whatever. Full kill you. What's up, full kill you? Very interesting name, sir. That a real bone weave armor you're wearing? That's right, and I weaved it myself. It is a real bone weave armor, and I weaved it myself. I am a chainmail maker, sir. A mail maker. I ran my own business for a long time. I gave that to my nephew, actually. I do still have my basket hilt broadsword, though, which is a little bit too large for stream. Titus said, should I charge Bolt until Blizzard at 24 or Fireball switch to Blizzard at 24? I mean, it really doesn't matter what you go with until you respec to Blizzard, Titus. If you're going to respec to Blizzard, then just do whatever works the best. I mean, you can use ice spells up till then. You can use lightning spells. You could use fire spells. Whatever it is you want to use until you get to the point where you can actually start stacking Blizzard. I mean, if you want to actually play your Cold Sorceress class and not respec, there are ways that you can do that and it will work out. So if you look at the tree, if you're going for Blizzard, Blizzard has synergies with Ice Bolt, Ice Blast, and Glacial Spike. So you could very easily build Ice Bolt, Ice Blast, and Glacial Spike until you get to Blizzard. Ice Bolt isn't going to be that great, but Ice Blast is amazing, and Glacial Spike is also amazing. So you could go Glacial Spike / Blizzard, or you could go Ice Blast / Blizzard. Whatever you do, though, I would recommend stacking all your points in those particular abilities. When you get to Hell, you're going to have to worry about immunities, but for the most part, in Nightmare difficulty, you're not really going to be worried too much about immunities, because most monsters are not going to be immune. Glacial Spike also has the really nice effect of freezing everything. Of course, I'm in the wrong difficulty setting to show you freezing, because all it does is just shatter everything. But that is one of the benefits of Glacial Spike, is it literally shatters everything. If I fire off a blizzard or a frozen orb, you notice that there's a lot of bodies left on the ground. Frozen orb doesn't tend to shatter bodies, and I don't know why exactly. It does sometimes, but mostly not. Whereas Glacial Spike will like shatter every single time. So you don't really have to worry about bodies too much when you're glacial spiking. The thing about a cold sorceress is, though, is that when you get to hell difficulty, you're really going to suffer from all the immunities that are around. I mean, you can avoid them. You can just teleport past them. But there are a lot of cold immune monsters in hell. So, I mean, at that point, I would try and figure something else out. I decided on Poison Necro. Poison Necro is a good Necro. You can run Corpse Explosion, and your lower resist spell, which you're going to use to enhance your poison damage, will also enhance Corpse Explosion, because Corpse Explosion is 50-50 fire/physical. Speaking of Bone Weave, I have a superior 8% enhanced defense Bone Weave. I should probably put something in this. I guess so. What percent? I mean, this one is stainless steel, titanium, and has nice bronze trim. So, I mean, I think this would be a 15%. Probably with 15% extra durability, too. 440 stainless steel, sucker. 440. Socketed with evil jelly beans. That's right. I get the vomit flavored ones all over here, and then I just pick them out and I throw them at Gomex. They land right in his mouth, and he accidentally chews. Accidentally chews. People always be, show your devotion. Man, Diablo be spamming them links on frickin' Twitter. And of course, you know, I have to actually look, because if I don't look, you know, they might post something really cool that I'll miss. What's up, Fartcanius? How goes it? Did you see I played some Diablo 3? Oh, what's up, Escalon? You're gonna pre-sale me your first Jaw rune? Can I put that in my Superior Bone Weave? $500 now, $500 after. Can I pay you in Monopoly money? Do you take Monopoly money? Because I think I want to get you some Monopoly money. Some of that Monopoly money. Yes. Oof, heartburn. Those jelly beans give me heartburn. I hope you guys are happy. Those evil jelly beans gave me heartburn. Demon heartburn. I mean, I was online for Arcanius, and you were more than welcome to join. Some milk.
I am
A
overburdened.
battle staff? I want to see a battle staff. D2 Remastered worth playing as a new player, or is it main appeal for nostalgia? Honestly, you're probably gonna love it, Lemon Drizzle Cakes. You're probably gonna love it.
What do you need?
I still remember back when I was a little kid and frickin' Diablo like hooked me like a frickin' fish, and I had absolutely no hope of escaping. I was doodling Diablo skill trees in my notebook at school. I was using my calculator to calculate out a skill tree damage. Like, how much zeal can I do if I have this weapon combined with this item and a Biggins bonnet?
I need mana.
A lot. I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed in here, Kirby. Although, if somebody has an Xbox One or a PlayStation 4, if you guys could post what size the download was, that would be helpful. So Series S would be next gen. That's I guess non 4K, but it's what would that be? 1440p. So that's 1440p, I think. Merc, come on, get in there and do some work, buddy. I help you out with some statics, all right? But I can't do much else because he's immune to cold. Kill him, sir. Kill him.
I can't carry
He
it.
dropped a war hat. An ethereal war hat. An ethereal repairs durability war hat. Oh, Seal, can you see? What's up, Diablo? What's up, buddy? I like to static you, and you will get static, sir.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
A war javelin of poopies. An amulet of poopies. A battle staff of... can't identify it. I'm not exactly sure if Arcanius. I can link you to the video though. It's already been uploaded to YouTube. And you can see my equipment if you'd like. Here, I'll shoot you a link, sir. Shoot you a link. I believe that's it. Pontus. Oh, the reason why that's up there as a sub goal is because literally the TV broke. So I figured, you know, why not? I'll just throw it up there as a sub goal. And if I hit 100 subs, she can get a TV. Honestly, javelins are very interesting because it really doesn't matter what the damage of the javelin is most of the time. Like as amazing as an ethereal Titan's Revenge is, you can literally take a regular javelin from like the NPC in Act 1 normal difficulty, and you can still like throw your lightning fury and murder everything. CS? What's CS? I don't... For some reason I'm not thinking of what that abbreviation is. I mean, jab has really awful damage to begin with. That did not help at all, Neverworlds. Charge strike. Okay, charge strike. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, is that the elemental damage skills don't really care what weapon you're using. It's just massive amounts of elemental damage. Now, where was I? Zorbed. Neverworld tried to kill me with a charge strike Amazon one time. He did indeed try and murder me. He literally waited till I got like to the exact level he could hostile me, and then he went and hostiled me and chased me down, tried to kill me. I mean, that's just the beauty of random items. But at the same time, you can upgrade those items. So if you were to find, like, say for instance, you found like the most amazing pair of heavy gauntlets, and they had like just the most amazing stats, you can upgrade them. There is a recipe to upgrade rare items, and you can make them into a better pair of gloves. Same thing with weapons, especially weapons, because you know weapons have really low damage at normal and nightmare difficulties. And let's say you just found like the most amazing normal difficulty weapon with the right perfect stats, but it's like level 90 requirement or something, and it just doesn't have the damage that it needs. You can upgrade it to the hell version, and you can get more use out of that rare item. Yeah, all ladder stuff, all the ladder stuff that was unique to Diablo 2 ladder is going to be available in Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Greetings.
You can now. All Heraldric Cube recipes that were unique to ladder will be available on the Diablo 2 Resurrected non-ladder. The only news that I've gotten so far was in a Q&A, and they pretty much said it's not coming at launch, but it is coming. I know that's not very helpful, but I mean, if you're interested in that Q&A, I do have it. Rob Gallerani also said like the weirdest freaking line I've ever heard. He's like, the Nintendo Switch version runs like butter, and I'm just like, apparently butter is a very smooth run. Apparently it's nice and smooth. Runs smooth. I didn't add roll anything. I forget that when people are in an ad roll, they can't actually hear you. I really don't have any control over the ads, but at the very least, I can make it so that you guys don't see ads if you're subbed. That's about the breadth of my control. As soon as I found out you could set it up so that subs don't get ads, I was like, yeah, that's a really good trade-off. I like that. Although it said there's some ads that I can't prevent. Something about some sort of like survey ads. Apparently if the ad has some kind of survey in it, I'm not allowed to turn it off. I don't know the details on that. What link are you looking for? The one for the Diablo 3? The one for Diablo 3 is right here. That's when I played Diablo 3, Fartcanius. Fartcanius. The most canius of farts. Console will be impossible without JSP. Why will console be impossible? I mean, the game was never impossible without JSP to begin with. I don't understand why it would be impossible without JSP now. Camp Black Mamba. You see that beautiful timer on the screen? The one that says 20 hours, 8 minutes, and 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Yeah, that's it right there. Countdown timer, son. Get on my level. Get on my level, sir. Countdown timer. I will try. I full kill you. I will try. Gonna have to get sleep at some point myself. Cause launch day is gonna be crazy. I mean, I think so, Comrade Dylan. The general consensus that I got was that it was a okay name and people seemed to like it. I just wasn't sure how we were going to apply it. Like, if it was going to be usernames or if it was going to be like character names or whatever. I'm not exactly 100% sure right now. Plus, I'm not even sure if those brackets work in the character names. Like, I really need to test it, like, before we solidify it completely. I guess we'll solidify that on launch day. Ugh, somebody just tooted. That jank hit my nostrils like a Mack truck. Them dog farts just sneak up on you, man, and then before you know it, like, you just take in like a tiny little breath, and all of a sudden it's just all up in your nostril hairs. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about it except for die. Congratulations, you have entered the world of tomorrow! Because your body, your soul has left your body, and you are now dead. I mean, names are unlimited, Comrade Dylan. You don't have to worry about people stealing your names. It's a whole thing. Come here, Mr. Hollow Knights. Come here, sir. Oh, Lord. Sir. Be good. Dude, he's hot. It's hot having Hollow Knight in my shirt. Apparently, he's a magma beetle. Yeah, they said that it was going to be tied to your account name now, so you don't have to worry about losing your names to anyone. You can name your character whatever you want because because it's tied to your account name, it's always going to be account name first and then whatever you name your character. So there can be multiple people with the same name because the account name is going to be different. Diablo 2 did things differently. Diablo 2 bound your character to the actual character name, and that was why it was messed up. So when you had two people with the same character name, it didn't really work that well. No, you're not allowed to do actual work. This is Diablo II Resurrected pre-launch party stream, sir. Party stream. Keep on resurrecting my minions. Gonna refresh all my skeletons too. Still don't got a scythe skelly and I feel really bad. Cause I told you guys there was one and I can't get one. It's so dumb. I'm just messing with you, Comrade Dylan. Lurk all you want, sir. Lurk away. Lurk to the hardest possible lurking extent that you are capable. Fartcanius, I put the link like 3 times. How many times do I gotta put the link, sir? What's going on? Are the links spontaneously combusting? Are they exploding, Fartcanius? Are they exploding in a sea of vomit-flavored jelly beans? Because they might be. I mean, I have eaten a couple vomit-flavored jelly beans. So, you know, it's understandable if that is the case. Vomit-flavored jelly beans. You know what? I feel like there should never be an S on the end of that word. It should never be vomit-flavored jelly beans, plural. It should always just be vomit-flavored jelly bean. So it is a singular bean. Nobody wants more than one vomit-flavored jelly bean. Nobody. And Ginger Ninja. Never heard that one before. What's up, Jay Shen? The interesting name. Sounds like he came from. You ever watch that movie Chinatown with Kurt Russell? I think it was, and I can't remember the other guy's name. With all the little, they always have they had those like little Chinese like the Chinese emperor who's like lived for like 1,000 years and was looking for like the green-eyed virgin. The green-eyed virgin. And had the freaking Raiden triplets. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China. Exactly. See, you know which movie I'm talking about. See? You are from that movie. I knew it. I knew you were from that movie. Which character were you? It is a classic. If you guys have never seen Big Trouble in Little China, it's a freaking great movie. Absolutely great. An oldie but a goodie. It checks out. Oldie but a goodie. I still remember the first time I saw that movie. It was such a long time ago. It was like a freaking blast, too, because you never expected what was coming. Like, it was just the craziest movie. And as a kid, you had absolutely no idea what was coming, because you didn't even know. B. Wang. Wang Chung. A freaking Dimensional Blade. What's up, Dimensional Buddy? It's terrible. Oh, well, I appreciate it, Jay Shen. I try to be helpful. I know sometimes I come off as not so helpful, but as my girlfriend tells me every now and then, like, how does she put it? Like, she says I make her feel stupid, which I totally am never trying to do. By the way, if I ever make you guys feel stupid, I'm totally not trying to do that. That's just, I like to explain things, and I always explain things, even when I don't need to explain things. And maybe that's a bad thing, but you know, when you're doing a tutorial, it's a good thing, right? Because you are explaining things, and so and so that way I put my talent to good use. Anything in particular that I'm missing, Jay Shen, that you'd like to know about? I mean, if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask me on stream. I'm a good I shoot from the hip. I'm pretty good at answering questions on the fly. Plus, I know pretty much everything there is to know about Diablo II Resurrected. So, I mean, if you have questions about Diablo II Resurrected, I've gone over like all the Q&As so far. The question and answers with like Rob Gallerani and Kevin Todisco, and I can't remember that other guy's name, the one that was the art director. I even went over the there was one in Korean. I went over that one too. Ooh, +1 Sork, +1 Glacial Spike, 38 mana, 34 cold resist. That's actually not bad at all. It's only level 24 too. When am I going to update my res from 360p to 1080p? What are you talking about? Gomex, you're scaring me, sir. Some of those YouTube videos are very, very long, Gomex. And the way that YouTube processes the videos is they literally process them first in the lowest possible resolution, and then they work their way up. So as time goes on, they always work their way up to the maximum resolution that they were uploaded at. They never start at the highest resolution. So like if I upload a 4K video, it starts out at like 240p, and then goes to 360p, and then goes to 480p, and then goes to 720p, and then goes to 1080p, and then goes to 4K, and then or 1440p, then 4K. And unfortunately, the longer the video is, the longer it takes for them to process. So if I upload an 8-hour video, it's always going to be 360p first, and then like a couple days later, it'll be 480p, then 1080p, and then eventually it'll hit 4K if it's a 4K video. But it takes forever. There are some of the videos that got glitched though. So like when I go back and I check them, and they should be done by now. They're not done. Supposedly, I'm supposed to get like a priority processing too, because I'm a partner now. But I'm pretty sure there are other more important partners than me. What's this with this Superman curl? Alright, Superman curl. Let me just go ahead and curl it. How about that? We'll just get a nice little Superman curl going on here. No? You don't want to do it. But you don't want to go up neither. Stay up there. Sometimes when it's stuck like that, Gomex, I'll actually delete them and I'll re-upload them. It's basically a side effect of it being a really long video. But I've also had it happen on videos that were not really that long. And I don't really know why. I did recently come across a supposed solution to the issue, and the supposed solution to the issue unfortunately doesn't work if the video is over a certain number of hours in length.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
Good day.
Yeah, basically YouTube sucks.
Hello. Ah, very good.
Ah, very good. I have translated the runes on this scroll. Like, let's take a look at my little YouTube channel content thing here. And according to this, all my videos are currently processed. So if I go take a look, let's take a look at one of my newest videos, like my T-1 countdown. That one's 2 hours and 52 minutes. According to this, it is high definition complete. So it actually, when I go there, it actually will show me a little indicator that says standard definition complete, high definition complete, and then it says 4K definition complete. So it has 3 different processings. So if we actually go to the video, though, and I pause the video and I look at the HD qualities, so it does have 1080p available. Sometimes when I go to them, even if they tell me that they're complete, they're not, and they don't offer HD options. Like this 8-hour, 54-minute video. Let's see what this one has. No, that one has 1080p as well. Okay. I don't see any right now that are currently stuck at 380p, but I know it does happen. What it comes down to, Gobex, is that if I were patient, I could upload these videos, I could set them to private, I could wait until they finish processing, and then once they finish processing, I could go ahead and upload them. But when you're doing a countdown series, it's kind of difficult to wait in between countdown videos when your countdown videos are only 1 day apart. I would, by the time my countdown would be uploaded, the countdown would be over. Diablo II Resurrected would be out, and there'd be no reason to post them. So unfortunately, I just have to rush them. I just have to rush them up there and hope that they process in time. Besides, you guys don't want to see fancy graphics. You guys want to listen to my voice. That's right, I know. You guys don't have to tell me. It's all about the voice. I'll do voiceovers, alright? You guys give me some voiceovers. I'll do some voiceovers. In a world where skooma was hard to get, one man, one person, one skooma go hard would take things beyond the regular measure. In this world, skooma was no longer hard to get because skooma go hard found a new way of farming, much more advanced than any previously before. A world of hydroponic farming. Crystallizing the biggest skooma crystals, skooma go hard single-handedly overdosed the entire Skyrim population. The Imperials then took over and laughed as all of Skyrim was free of Nords. Little did the Imperials know that skooma go hard had his own plans for the Imperial Kingdom, setting up import licenses for his illicit crystals. Skooma go hard set forth to conquer even Caesar himself. Tune in next time for the next episode of Skooma Go Hard Z. Will Skooma Go Hard be able to convince Brutus to betray his long brother? Will the Senate finally pass the Skooma Offensive Act to finally take on Skooma Go Hard in his own natural habitat? Find out next time on Skooma Go Hard Z. Machete. Machete kills again in space. Ever since I heard that one commercial, have you guys ever seen that commercial? The guy that does the voice for Optimus Prime, he also does voiceovers and stuff like that. And he was doing a commercial for some company, I can't remember. And he was doing a voiceover for God, I can't even remember. But he was just making fun, like he was totally joking. And the line that he delivered was something like this. It was like, "In a world completely covered with water, one man will make a difference." And then I always used to laugh because it was completely fake and it had absolutely no real story behind it, and it was totally Optimus Prime doing the voiceover, and it just cracks me up every time. I wonder if I could find that in that fake commercial. Don LaFonte. Video. Commercial. Commercial. Good luck finding a commercial, right? What's the matter, babe? What you playing now? Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Let me just type in voice over commercial. Commercial. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find it. It's just one of those things that I guess you'd had to have seen. Freaking Goku, man. Look, champion skeletons, you guys are no match for my skeletons, okay? You guys are inferior skeleton specimens. Alright? We don't have any time for inferior skeleton specimens. You guys aren't even worth making skeletons out of. Because they would be inferior just like you.
Regrettably, I could do
Necromancer, Jason. I'm just going to do Naked Mancer.
You have greetings.
Naked Mancer is super easy to build as your first character. There's absolutely no difficulty in it whatsoever. You can build entirely Magic Find, which I plan to do, and you can use all your equipment that you find to fuel your other characters, which is a really easy way to get a good start, especially when you have no equipment. Am I related to the YouTuber Joshua Weissman? I've never heard of him before. Never ever. That's because most people are so hopped up on that that teleport. They gotta have that teleport. They're like, oh man, if I don't have teleport, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Meanwhile,
true story. Teleport's pretty good.
I mean, it's okay.
No corpse explosion or shock, I suppose.
I think people are addicted to teleport a little bit too much.
So much so they're probably make another rune word for teleport or teleportation ring. Those are pretty popular.
When I hear the words come out of somebody's mouth, I'm not going to play this class unless I have an Enigma. then they've gone too far, in my opinion. Because at that point, you've gone too far.
Couldn't agree more.
And I hear it way too often. They're like, yeah, I'd like to play a Necromancer, but I'm not going to play a Necromancer unless I have an Enigma. And I get G-rushed to the Enigma. Oh no, what happened to Kralelo? You got timed out, sir. What I think is going to be funny, B3, is that Sorceress is like one of those #1 recommended starting classes, and I just don't see it. Like I really don't see it. Like if you're a moderately knowledgeable player, yes, Sorceress can be a very good starter class. If you're a brand new spanking noob who has absolutely no clue how to play the game, Sorceress is a absolutely awful starting class, and they're gonna die a lot. They're gonna die a whole lot. Like it is a very unforgiving class. Like if you know what you're doing, you can do well on it. But if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get murdered.
So many people are gonna have funny finger attributes and skills. Where you see the whales, the people.
I mean, and that's what I'm saying, Gomex, is the people who actually know what they're doing are the ones that are recommending Sorceress, but they're also forgetting that Sorceress is not easy when you have absolutely no clue what you're doing. Like, let's go over all of the different aspects of Sorceress that are difficult for a newer player that may or may not know exactly what they're doing. Number 1, mana consumption, right? So Sorceress has a lot of issues with mana consumption. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to run out of mana all the time. Like, mana consumption is a huge issue for newer players. They have no clue to utilize tier runes. They don't really know what warmth does. They don't really know that they need faster cast. Like, they've got absolutely no clue how to play their character, and by the time they figure it out, they're going to die like about 100 times. Number 2 is faster hit recovery. Newer players have absolutely no clue what faster hit recovery is. And they're going to walk right into some monsters. The monsters are going to stun lock them, and they're going to die, and they're not going to know why they couldn't get out of the combat. And it's going to happen to them over and over and over again, and they're going to get frustrated. Because Sorceress is one of the absolute worst characters for faster hit recovery stuns. And since they have absolutely nothing to tank for them, you know, they're the ones that are going to take that raw damage sponge of a horribleness. And then number 3, mercenaries. So the one tank-like object that sorceresses have access to, they're going to have absolutely no idea how to properly build and utilize. So they're not going to have a really nice mercenary to use with their sorceress. Now, granted, if a brand new player looks up a bunch of guides, they might do halfway decent, but there's still too much kind of like beneath the surface that they're not going to understand. And of course, I'm not referring to you guys that are like maybe like if you played enough that you know what you're doing. And I'm not even saying that you guys are like elite players. Like if you guys have played just barely enough to know how to properly consume your mana and to manage it and build a decent mercenary, usually you'll do okay on a sorceress. But those people who are brand new, who are walking into forums and are like, this is the first time I've ever played Diablo 2. What class should I play? And they're going, go ahead and play a sorceress. Those guys are not going to have the best time. I think there's far easier classes out there than sorceress for brand new starting players. A fissure druid is very, very easy. Like super duper easy. Summon necromancers are super duper easy. I'm trying to think of like some really easy ones. I mean, most melee classes tend to be fairly easy because all you have to do is just get some decent armor and a decent weapon, and usually you can kill just about anything. Except for Duriel. Duriel might kick your butt. Duriel is a tester. He loves to test people. That is like way better than what I have on. Goodbye. Oh, look, it's blue too. I got a little blue tint to my armor now. You know what I can do? I can put some jummies in here. Some jummies. Jummies. What kind of jummies I got? No. 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 I mean, I could put some resistance gems in there. I don't need mana. Oh, I really do actually kind of need some resistances. Let's throw a lightning gem in there. Let's see, where's my lightning gem? I mean rune. Lightning rune is what I meant. I have a lightning? Oh, I do. I got wort. There we go. And what else do I need? I need some cold resistance, definitely. So let's throw a fall in there. There you go. Cheap little resistance armor. Not bad. Gandalf the Grey. Oh, Gandalf the Not Grey. Do you get roll over your gear from beta? No, they deleted all our beta characters. Our beta characters are gone. Our poor, poor beta characters. They got chucked into the bin. Bin. Chucked right into the bin. They didn't even care. Min in the bin. Well, the funny thing is he is actually. I remember reading a story about him. I can't remember his real name in real life. Sir something. God bless it. What is his real name? And I just remember he was a sir. I remember reading this story about him a long time ago. Apparently, there's he absolutely hates the verse in the Bible that talks about that particular subject. And apparently, whenever he stays at a hotel or any place that has Bibles, he rips out the page and he throws it away or burns it or something. I can't remember the exactly what he said, but it was something along those lines. I'm sure if you look up, him up in that story, you'll probably come up with the interview that he was talking about that. Apparently, he has defaced thousands and thousands of books. What's up, Anthika? The last hours are going slowly, and we are all miserable together, and that is all that matters. We can be miserable together. Together, let's be miserable together.
That's what community is all about.
Who doesn't like to be miserable together?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to post an appropriate meme for the being miserable together. All right. If you're not a Trekkie and you don't like this, then oh well. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, perfect. Perfect. If you guys are Trekkies, you already know what I'm linking. If you're not Trekkies, then have fun. Who is a pike? What's that? Don't need all these potions. 2-socket, non-ethereal, boo. Hawkhelm? Stay up there, sir. Spirit of the Barbs is level 30. Volcano is level 30. So, I've actually made a whole video on this, by the way. So, if you guys haven't seen that by now, please do go check out my Diablo II Resurrected tutorial videos if you're really interested in this sort of stuff. But let me just give you like the briefest of explanations. So this Hawkhelm is worth 30k or 35k actually. And the reason why this Hawk Helm is worth 35k is because these are both level 30 skills. So when you look on your bar, you notice that Fire Golem is at the bottom, Revive is at the bottom. These are level 30 skills. Curses, you got Lower Resistance is level 30 skill. You got Bone Spirit, you got Poison Nova, and those are both level 30 skills. Okay, so if you have a level 30 skill on an item, it's usually worth a butt ton of money. This is 2 level 30 skills on an item. All right, unless I'm misremembering Spirit of the Barbs. And 2 level 30 skills on an item should be worth a pretty decent amount of money. The more plus that you have, obviously, though, the more plus you have, the higher it's going to be. And it looks like I was wrong. It's not 30k, but it's 12k. I think it's because Spirit of the Barbs is not a level 30 skill. I think it's level 24. I think I am misremembering Spirit of the Barbs. But if it was 2 level 30 skills, it would be 30,000. It's still worth taking back to town and selling, though. A nice 12k in the bank. Joking. You want me to explain e-bugging again? Let's go. What do I do now? Insert random noob that says, what's e-bugging? In 3, 2, 1. Diablo 2 Recycled. Don't worry, Sign Porf. I'll send you some of that recycled toilet paper you were asking for. I know you wanted some of that recycled stuff. But you really loved the way that it felt on your butt as you wiped. Nice and gritty. Little sand in it. Who doesn't like recycled toilet paper? I mean, come on. It's the best. Really gets you nice and clean. Got those cleaning ripples. Ain't got them cleaning ripples. If you guys have been toilet paper shopping in the past year, you will know what I'm joking about. One of the companies, I can't remember which company it is, has started advertising that their toilet paper has cleaning ripples. That's right. We are edging out the competition because we've got the cleaning ripples. All right, that's like one of those aqua treads, you know, like the tires. You know how the aqua treads will like shoot the water out the sides. You know, it's kind of the same thing. They're aqua treads, but for toilet paper. Y'all think I'm joking about them cleaning ripples. Babe, don't that toilet paper at work got them cleaning ripples now? Cleaning ripples. Cleaning ripples. That's right. Cleaning ripples. I'm linking it in chat for you guys because I know you guys love seeing my stupid memes. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Cleaning ripples for you right there. Cottonelle, that's the brand that has cleaning ripples. I want you guys to really enjoy those cleaning ripples. Abrasive yet gentle. That's right. Yes, I am in Virginia, comrade. +2 to Blizzard, +2 to Nova. That's going to be worth some money. A natural southern accent. Comrade said I have a natural southern accent. Good. I'm glad I got a southern accent. I was afraid I wouldn't have any accent. Because my mom has no accent. My mom was born 70% deaf, and she has like no accent whatsoever. because she never picked it up from anybody else. And when I grew up, I always thought I was going to end up with no accent as well. Well, good. If I got the southern accent, I can do them country songs. It's like, what do you get when you play a country song backwards? You get your dog back, you get your wife back, you get your best friend's truck back. Often us Southerners. Oh lord, extra fast ghosts. My skeletons have reached the point now where they're strong enough that they don't even really die anymore. And that's the beautiful point of the Summon Necromancer. Once you reach this point, usually as long as you keep blinking your points in, you usually will never die. You just keep on getting stronger and stronger until your skeletons are essentially immortal. And once they hit the immortal stage, you can start building other skills. Takes a little bit of time, but eventually they become immortal. For the most part, anyway. I mean, there are a couple monsters in the game that can kill them, but... Immortal. Diablo is just a punk. I mean, I can kill him with summons. It just takes me a while. It takes me a long while. I usually have to resummon my minions a couple times. Let's go kill the Countess. Do. Let's go kill the Countess. Do. Speaking of the Countess, did you guys notice that firewall damage was like super bugged in the beta? I legit had a Nozikin relic on when I went to go fight the Countess in the beta, and literally she had a firewall in front of the door. You know how she likes to do where she puts the firewall in front of the door? I literally walked through the firewall and insta-died with a freaking Nozikin relic on. Heavy gloves. Well, I actually got more information on that if you guys are interested. I don't know if you guys are actually interested in firewall, how firewall is apparently bugged, but it's interesting. Picking up all my gold, picking up all my gold. I'm sure you guys are interested, so I'm going to explain it anyway, even if you don't answer. So basically, firewall, from what they explained, is 3 lines. It's 3 lines of damage. So imagine, if you will, you've got 3 overlapping lines. All right. Let me go get some runes because I'm gonna demonstrate this with runes. Okay. So imagine, if you will, the Tal runes are 1 line. All right. The Tier runes are a 2nd line. And because I'm running out of runes, or room here, the Ral runes are going to be the 3rd line. So the way that I've had it explained to me is that Firewall is supposed to apply its damage in a series of 3 lines. So all 3 of the lines have the damage split out. So each line is 1/3 of the total damage, and let me see if I can get this right, because I got to get it just right so it actually looks proper. I need another rune. Where's my Ral rune? Need another Tier rune. right. So this is apparently how firewall works right here. So imagine, if you will, you cast your one firewall. Right, you get your one firewall on the ground, and the firewall is composed of 3 individual flames. All right. So this flame at the top is 1/3 of the damage. This flame in the middle is 1/3 of the damage. And this flame at the backside is 1/3 of the damage, right? But you notice how right here in the center of the flames, of all 3 flames, they overlap. All right? So if you are standing directly in the center of the firewall, you will take full damage from all 3 sections of the flame. But if you touch the edge of the flame, you only ever take 1/3 of the damage. And if you touch a little bit more into it, you'll take 2/3 of the damage, but you won't take the entirety of the damage. And apparently it also has a huge difference in how much damage you take by the size of the monster or the character. So for instance, really big monsters, you know how like pit lords are absolutely ginormous monsters, they can literally take all 3 waves without, just by like standing near it, because they're huge monsters. Whereas like little tiny monsters like leapers would only ever take 1/3 of the damage. And apparently something they did during the beta changed it so that literally when you touched just the very edge of the firewall, it was applying the entirety of the firewall damage to you immediately. So like if you just grazed the side of the firewall as you walked by it, you were getting the entire like breadth of the fire damage in one tick. And it wasn't supposed to work that way. I don't know if they're going to fix it, or if that's how they intended it to be, or what's going on. But apparently, it's right now it's broken. Like in the beta, it was broken. Like you could just like barely graze the firewall, and you would just immediately die. And I encountered that in PvP as well. Llama was playing the firewall sorceress, and I was out there PvPing. And I accidentally like just barely touched the edge of his firewall with 95% fire resistance, and literally all my health was gone except for 2. And he goes like this above his head. He goes G, which I'm assuming means that if you want to go, do you want to duel? And I was like no. I was like, no, thanks. I was like, that firewall is super broken. I was like, I'm not PvPing against you with that super broken firewall. And I knew it was broken, and later on I found out it was actually broken. Like, you could just tell. If you've played Diablo for a certain period of time, and you've ever PvP'd against a firewall sorceress, or you've ever like stood in firewall for a certain period of time with like 0% fire resistance, you know it doesn't apply its damage that quickly. It never did. Alright, so we got the Countess. Let's go kill Andariel. Let's move right along. I just got a tweet from Diablo, the final challenge. What is this? Giveaway for an Xbox Series X. Share your most prized Diablo possession in the comments below to enter for a chance to win this custom Xbox Series X. Man, that thing looks really awesome, actually. Can I share this in chat? I'm going to share this in chat with you guys. Yes, you can cast multiple on top of each other, but the same rule still applies. If you were to cast 2 on top of each other, for instance, you would still only get 2/3 the damage, 1/3 from each firewall, and so forth and so on. So you would need 3 firewalls on top of each other to equal up to 1 full damage from the firewall, and they would have to hit all of them at the same time. That's the link to the Xbox giveaway for the custom Diablo Xbox, if you guys want to enter. I'm not exactly sure what they're looking for as far as your prized possession, but it'd be interesting. It popped up on my feed. It's a contest to enter for a free Xbox, so I figured, why not? No Canadians. No Canadians. Well, that's just shameful. For shame. They don't like Canadians. They're jerks. I mean, who does like Canadians? I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. South Park? South Park loves Canadians? South Park hates... South Park didn't tell them not to like Canadians. They just made fun of them relentlessly. What are you talking about? I remember reading a statistic a while back about, and it kind of made me laugh, because you know there's this whole stereotype that Canadians are like really, really nice. They're like extremely nice people. The nicest of people. The nicest of nice. And I was reading this statistic, and it basically said that like it was like the #2 country for cocaine usage was Canada, like in the entire world. And I was like, whoa. I was like, maybe that explains why they're so nice. They're always hopped up on cocaine. I was like, whoa. It makes sense now. It all makes sense. And then later on, I got kind of sad because I looked up the statistic, and apparently it was a statistic from like 2017, and apparently it changes like year by year. So like Canada is not #2 anymore. They were #2 like in 2017 or something like that. So you guys are less happy now. Or more happy because you're no longer addicted to drugs. I'm not sure. Of course, who knows if those statistics are actually correct? They're probably not. It was just funny to me. Nice, level up already. How far are we toward max skeletons? Because I want the maximumist skeletons. I don't care if they're immortal already. I want even more. Oh, dang, Mark. Mark coming in here with the slinging mud. Slinging mud. Mudslingers Onyx. Donnie said, let's go. I'll meet you out back at the school. We're gonna settle this like boys. Alright, you make sure you bring your Beyblade, because we're gonna have a Beyblade tournament. And whoever wins the Beyblade tournament steals the other person's Beyblades, so you better not cry when I take your Beyblade. $9% MF, I'll take it. Ah! Die, you little punks. Alright, so you know what? We're going to do some polls. How about that? I like polls. We got a lot of people in here. Let's do polls. New poll. Which class is the worst class? Amazon, Barbarian, Druid, Necromancer, and assassin. I'm leaving 2 options off the table because, you know, unfortunately I only have 5 options to deal with. So sorceress and paladin get the boot from the list. They get the boot. I'm gonna bring that up on the screen so people can. Somebody already chose barbarian. They're like, barbarian.